For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Wakefield Park has lots of tight corners and quick turns, so a car that can glide through curves without losing speed is essential. Stability at high speeds also helps because even in those sharp turns, you want to maintain control. Acceleration matters too, but not as much as how well the car can respond to steering inputs. Overall, a balance between quick maneuverability and stability would make the biggest difference here. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so get those choices in before it's too late. Don't make me pick for you. I might assign you the slowest one just for fun. Alright, both of these cars are from the same era, so it's really going to come down to how the AI handles the quirks of each vehicle. The Tyrrell 002 is a classic, known for its agility and sharp handling, but the Surtees TS9 also has a reputation for being a nimble little thing. It's a tough call, but I'd lean slightly towards Esley and the Tyrrell, due to its reputation for better balance and overall speed in the game. Still, don't count Bubote out just yet. The Surtees could surprise us if the AI gets into a groove. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Wakefield Park. Young Chubby Panda is starting on pole with that classic 1971 Ferrari 312 V2. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold onto the lead, or if the newer contenders will give it a run for its money. Alan 656 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Yum Chubby Panda is holding strong in second place, and D Toxins is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already forming. Bao Bai Biolab is now in third place. Amy has moved into fifth. I've climbed to ninth. Looks like a little upward shuffle happening. The track seems to be favoring the front runners, with the top three holding steady. No major overtakes yet, so maybe it's a matter of consistency over speed. Appia Dope is driving a Matra MS120B. Looks like they're holding steady in the last spot, probably just trying to stay out of trouble. Rome Spider is driving a BRMP 160, a classic British race car. Looks like they're holding 8th place, so they're not exactly tearing up the track but staying steady. Apidope is driving a Matra MS 120B, a car known for its aerodynamic design and lightweight frame. Looks like they're holding steady in the 12th spot, not making any big moves but staying in the race. Pierre Dope is driving a Matra MS 120B, a car known for its innovative aerodynamics. Looks like they're holding steady at the back, probably just enjoying the scenery. Room Spider is driving a BRMP 160, a car known for its power and classic design. They're currently in 8th place, just behind the top 7. Looks like a steady race so far, but they might need a bit more speed to catch up. Aisley is slightly ahead of Bobo T, but both are close enough to make a move. Aisley might have the edge if they keep their pace up. Aisley is just ahead of Bobo T by a small margin, so it's a tight battle. Aisley might have the edge if they keep their pace up. Alan 656 is comfortably leading and has the fastest lap, so he's in a strong position to take the win unless something unexpected happens. Bobote is driving a Surtees TS9. They're currently in 12th place, just ahead of the last few cars. Looks like a steady race, but no major moves yet. Wakefield Park's tight corners are making overtakes tricky, but the leaders are staying consistent. The track's pushing drivers to keep it precise or lose positions. Detox Noons is driving a March 711 Ford, a car known for its balanced handling and decent power. They're holding steady in 4th place, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. Vodka Morning is now in 4th place, climbing 2 spots. Room Spider has moved up to 6th place, 1 spot higher. Rome Spider is driving a BRMP 160 and is currently in 6th place. They've been consistent with a fastest lap of 1 minute and 0.62 seconds. Looks like they're holding their own in the midfield. Wow, Alan 656, you really took the checkered flag. Looks like all those laps paid off. Wow, Alan 656 really pulled out all the stops. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like they've got some serious AI driving skills. Well deserved, Alan. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Feldbergring is known for its tight turns and elevation changes, so a car that can stick to the road and navigate those curves smoothly would have the advantage. Top speed is less critical here because it's more about finesse and control than raw power. Acceleration matters too. But overall, agility and stability through the twists would be the key to racing well on this track. Wow. This is like a vintage showdown of epic proportions. The Mercedes-Benz W125 from 1937 is a legendary machine known for its speed and stability, especially on curves like those at Feldbergring. On the other hand, the Maserati 8CTF from 1938 is no slouch either, with that classic Italian flair and impressive power. If I had to pick, I'd say the Mercedes might have a slight edge because its design was all about tearing through the tarmac with precision. But don't count out the Maserati. It's got charm and a bit of the wild side that could surprise us. So, who will take the win? I'm leaning a little towards the Mercedes, but honestly, this is going to be close enough to make me jealous I'm not behind the wheel. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Feldbergring. Leading the pack is the Caravinen car, a 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125, starting on pole. Looks like that classic beauty is ready to make some history today. Caravinen is leading the race right now. Taknasti is holding second place. Jonas Gottlieds is in third, but I bet they're already eyeing those top spots. Taknasti and Caravinen are nose to tail for the lead. Jonas Gottlieds and Taknasti are still fighting for second place. Lindlilak and Juno Gottlieds are locked in a close scrap for third. Leowart and Amy are nose to tail for 7th place. Ear Special and Rexnera are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Wanga Tangsagan 272 is climbing up one position to 15. A Special just made a bold move to 9th place. Wanga Tangsagan 2 and 72 is closing in on the top 10 after overtaking 4 cars. Kikasledi X3 is also climbing fast, overtaking 5 cars to settle into 12. The race is heating up. Rune Spider is gaining on Kikasledi X3, closing the gap by a second and a bit. Waldo has climbed one spot to 16. Waldo and Maya are nose to nose for 15th place. Belthanath the Beast climbs to 19th place. Rex and Sarah and Belthanath East are nose to nose for that spot. Epic Sugar advances to 21st. Rex and Sarah just gained a spot, now in 19th place. Epic Sugar and Belthanath East are nose to nose fighting for 20th. Abigail Killams is driving a Mercedes-Benz W125 and is currently in 5th place. The car is known for its speed and agility in this era, but the race seems tight with only a few positions separating the top contenders. Taknasti is in 2nd place driving a 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Epic Sugar is driving an Auto Union Type D. They're currently in 21st place, so the race isn't exactly a smooth ride for them. Belthanath the Beast is driving a Maserati 8CTF. They're currently in the last place, so the race isn't going their way so far. Maya is stuck in 21st, so not looking great for the bet. Belthaneth the Beast is in 22nd, so it's a close race for last place. Neither is exactly leading the pack. Eunice Gottliebs is closing in on Taknesty, and the gap is shrinking fast. They are battling hard for second place. Jade Salgaming and Aira Special are also nose-to-nose for 9th place. Abigail Killams is chipping away at Lynn Lilac's lead, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Roger Bra 302 just climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Bioa and Roger Bra 302 are nose to tail, fighting hard for 7th. Wow, Karuvanen, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on your victory. Wow! Congratulations to Karavinen for winning the race. That was one exciting showdown. And a big shout out to Maya for winning the bet race too. Looks like Maya will be the proud owner of that sleek 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125. I mean, who wouldn't want a piece of racing history, right? Now, don't forget to claim your prize, Maya. You've earned it. Alright folks, the clock is running out, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's your chance. Get those clicks in before the timer runs out and we're stuck with whatever's left. Let's see which machine will dominate the race. Oh, this is quite the matchup. Both of these cars are from the 2014 F1 season, which means they're pretty evenly matched in terms of technology and performance. The Red Bull RB10 is known for its great handling and aerodynamic efficiency, making it a real threat on a track like Spa with all its twists and turns. On the other hand, the Mercedes F1 W05 Hybrid was the dominant car that season with incredible power delivery and stability. If I had to pick between the two, I'd lean slightly towards the Mercedes because of its overall dominance throughout that year. But honestly, with Spa's unpredictable weather and the AI driving, it could go either way. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, Sedemoji Jamis is kicking things off at the front in a 2014 Caterham CT05. Let's see if he can hold on to that pole position, or if the others have plans to overtake. Stankit has taken the lead right out of the gate. Sedemoji Jamis is holding strong in second place, and APR Dope is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya just overtook Sedemoji Jamis and is now in second place. APR Dope and Maya are nose to tail, fighting for third. The top two are pulling away, but this battle for third is heating up. Maya is now in second place, closing in on the leader. Amy has climbed to sixth, not bad at all. Beats with Kev and Max Beerley are nose to nose for seventh. This is getting interesting. Amy and Taknasty are nose to nose for fifth place. Beats with Kev just snuck into seventh, climbing one spot. Yum Chubby Panda and Crandalive are locked in a close fight for 13. Maya has just claimed the top spot. Looks like she's got the lead for now. Amy has inched closer to the top 5, climbing one place. Beats with Kev and Taknasty are nose to nose for 6th place. This is getting interesting. Some Board Boy and King Malcolm Erks are nose to tail for 11th place. Calmetwi just sneaked into 14. The Three-Lean is inching up to 22nd. Beats with Kev is climbing up to 6th place. Taknasty is right behind him and they're battling for that spot. Crandalive and Calmetwi are nose to nose for 14. King Malcolm Erks is on the move, climbing to 8th place. Yum Chubby Panda is also making a charge up to 9th. Calmetwi is catching up, now in 11th after overtaking 3 cars. Kyroscope is storming ahead, now in first place after overtaking 27 cars. Belthane Beast is also on the move, climbing to second after passing 25 cars. Sedemoji Jamis is closing the gap on Amy, shrinking it by 11.2 seconds. Calmetwi is on the rise, now in 9th place after 3 quick overtakes. The Grentenchanter is also climbing fast, now in 21st after similar moves. Kyroscope is having a tough time, dropping back 28 spots to 29th. Max Beerley and Taknasty are nose to tail for 5th place. Calmetwi just gained a spot, and is now 8th. King Malcolm Erks and Calmetwi are also fighting for 8th, so expect some fireworks there. Max Beerley is really having a rough time dropping to 21st place. Beats with Kev and Apradope are nose to nose fighting for 3rd. Shota Todorika 39 just gained 1 spot and is now 6th. Zener Savage is making a move, climbing to 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Zombush 86 is right behind, also up 3 spots to 14th place. Schmerzenleibe is not holding back, jumping 3 positions to 15th place. This race is heating up. The Grand Enchanter is climbing fast, now in the 17th place. Your Instinct is also making a move, now 18th. Grampy Europe is not far behind, now 19th. Looks like a tight battle for the back of the top 20. Emphatic is climbing 1 spot to 15. Your Instinct is closing in on Vibrant Hunter, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. King Malcolm X is gaining 2 spots to 22. Vodka Monin is flying up the ranks, overtaking 23 cars to reach 2nd place. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Taknesty are locked in a close fight for 6th. In there Savage and J-Chi Swishman 33 are also battling it out for 14. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a walk in the park for you. Congratulations on the big win. Congratulations, Maya. You absolutely crushed it and took home the victory. Well done. And with the fastest lap, you get to claim that sleek 2014 Mercedes F1 W05 Hybrid. Nice reward for your skill on the track. A fun fact about the WTC racing car class is that the cars are based on production models, but they get a serious upgrade in aerodynamics and safety. Imagine turning a regular family sedan into a lightning-fast race machine without losing its street-legal status. It's like giving your car a superhero cape but still expecting it to take the kids to school afterwards. Hey guys, the clock is ticking, so make sure to pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your chosen vehicle battle it out on the track. Get those selections in before the countdown ends. Alright, so we're putting our chips on either K-Bumper and that sleek 2006 BMW 320, or Caravinen, in the classic 2008 Lada 110S. Considering the cars alone, the BMW has a bit more finesse and a reputation for decent handling, even if it's a few years older. The Lada, on the other hand, is more of an underdog with its simple design, and maybe a little more patience needed on the track. If K-Bumper can keep it steady and take advantage of the BMW's agility, I'd say the race leans a little in their favor. But if Caravinen can somehow harness the raw, no-frills charm of the Lada and maybe outlast the BMW's finesse, we might see the unexpected. Honestly, it's anyone's game. Let's just watch and see which one surprises us first. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Nemuno Zitas and Jerkplays is sitting on pole in a 26 BMW 320. Looks like he's got the early lead, but with these AI drivers, anything can happen. Jerkplays has shot off the line to take the lead, with Door Rogue right behind in second. K-Bumper is holding on to third, but don't blink or you'll miss the action. K-Bumper is climbing up to second place. Door Rogue and K-Bumper are nose-to-nose for second. Caravinen and Door Rogue are fighting hard for third. Wild Cavanone is climbing up to fourth place. Its Thera pair is also gaining ground, now in ninth. Maya and its Thera Apper are nose-to-tail for ninth place. Maya just gained a spot and is now ninth. Darigas is climbing 2 spots to 10th. Zikopal is also moving up 2 spots, now in 14th. Zikopal just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th place. Betsma and Zikopal are nose-to-nose for 13th. Krendilive and Betsma are fighting hard for 14th. Silent Fox 213 is climbing up to 6th place. Fishing is now in 20th. King Malcolmix has moved into 22nd. Zikopal is driving a Toyota Corolla from 2008. Looks like he's hanging around in the middle of the pack, probably just waiting for a chance to overtake. Maya is currently in 9th place with her 2008 Volvo C30. She's holding steady but not exactly leading the pack. Looks like she's trying to find her moment to overtake. Dylan Fox 213 is driving a 2007 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. They're currently in 7th place, so they're holding a decent position but still have room to improve. K-Bumper is driving a 26 BMW 320, starting from 3rd position. They're currently holding on to 2nd place, just behind Jerkplays. Looks like they're keeping the pace with a fastest lap of 16.694 am. Not bad, but they might need a little more to catch the leader. Wild Cavanone is driving a Peugeot 407 from 2007. They're currently in 5th place and just a bit behind the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the front runners. Kairouvanen is in 5th place, driving a 2008 Lada 110 SE. Their fastest lap is 1:22.74. Looks like they're holding steady, but not quite catching the top guys. Girl of Diamond is driving a 2008 Lada Priora Depti. They're currently in the 16th place, just ahead of Grady Graves. The race seems tight in the mid-pack with little room for overtakes. King Malcolm Merckx is on a roll, climbing up to 9th place. Wolf of Aiko and Amy are still neck and neck for 19th. Lord Crespi is closing in on Ovidus, cutting the gap by over a second and a half. Giant Fox 113 is climbing to 5th place. Maya is now 9th. Darigaus has moved into 10th. Looks like the race is heating up. Maya is right behind N-Body Notes now, closing the gap to just a second. They're battling hard for 8th place. Ovidus has gained a spot and is now in 21st, climbing up the field. Wow. Jerk Place took the top spot again. Guess they're just too good to beat. Well done. Wow, Jerk Place really pulled it off. Congrats on taking the win. You must be feeling pretty unstoppable right now. Great job out there. Sure thing. A fun fact about the 1996 F1 cars is that they were some of the last to feature that iconic high-mounted airbox, which really made them stand out visually. It's like they had a little hat on top. Plus, 1996 was the year when the cars got more aerodynamically sophisticated, making them a true challenge to handle. So watching these races is like witnessing a blend of raw power and elegant design. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. Make your choice now before the AI cars hit the track and leave you behind. Don't say I didn't warn you when the race gets heated. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. The Williams FW18 from 1996 is a legendary car with some serious aerodynamics and handling, and Lord Crespi has quite the historical pedigree to back that up. On the other hand, the Ferrari F310 is no slouch either, with its sleek design and that famous red speed. Given the track is Jerez GP, which favors agility and braking, I'd say Lord Crespi might have a slight edge with the Williams, considering its balance and downforce. But Exoaces with the Ferrari could certainly surprise us with some aggressive moves. It's going to be close, but I'm just feeling that Williams might just pip the Ferrari to the finish line in this race. Of course, in AI racing anything can happen, so I'll be eagerly watching to see if the Ferrari can defy expectations. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Jerez GP, and Dralitsko has snagged pole position in the classic 1996 Sauber C15. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead, or if the others have some tricks up their sleeves. Dralitsko has shot to the front, leading the race. Aminzan is holding strong in second place. Koberko is currently in third, trying to keep up. The pack is still close behind, so expect some early action. Aminzan just snatched the lead from nowhere. Wanga Tang 272 is climbing steadily now in fifth. And look at Maya creeping up to eighth, making moves. Shooter him up just climbed one spot to 11th place. Geo and Shooter him up are nose to nose for 11. Sofik and Geo are locked in a close fight for 12. Calican Bunny and Zufik are nose to nose for 13th place. JD Anburn and Rob Swizzle are locked in a close fight for 19. AD Leave just climbed one spot to 22. AD Leave and Exoaces are battling it out for 21. Aminsan is dropping like a stone, now 12 behind the leader. Dralitsko is inching closer to the top, claiming the first place. Koberko is also climbing, now in second, just behind the leader. Aminsan just blitzed through the field to take the lead, leaving everyone in the dust. Gliding Penguin is making a nice climb, now in 21st after overtaking 3 cars. Calican Bunny is inching forward, moving up one spot to 12. Shoot Him Up is closing in on Lazy Towner, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. They're in a tight battle for 9th place. Idiot is climbing up one spot to take 21st. Shooter M Up and Lazy Towner are nose to tail for 9th place. Calican Bunny and Spikeballs are locked in a close fight for 11th. Lazy Towner is gaining ground on Maya and is now just a second behind. They're nose to tail in this tight fight for 8th place. Aminsan is really having a rough time falling back to 9th place. Dralitsko is making a move and is now in first. Koberko is also climbing up to second. Things are heating up at the front. Aminsan just blitzed through the field to take the lead, leaving the rest in the dust. Day Mburn is climbing fast, now in the top 16 after overtaking 4 cars. Zofik notched up one spot, settling into the 13th position. Pani 3 is on a roll, climbing up to 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Drevo 192 Gex is making a charge, moving up 5 spots to 17. The Heber 7 is inching forward, taking 14th place. Calican Bunny is climbing to 11th place. Drevo 192 Gex is now in 16th. Ropsisil has moved up to 17th. Wow, Amundsen just won the race. Looks like they're really good at this racing thing. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Amundsen really pulled off an incredible win. Congrats to them for that fantastic performance. Looks like they're the king of the virtual track today. Here's a fun fact for you. The prototypes from the 1960s were basically the rock stars of racing, pushing the limits with what technology could do. They were built with the idea of creating the fastest, most innovative machines on the track, often with no rules holding them back. Some of these cars even looked like they belonged in a science fiction movie instead of a raceway. It's like the Wild West of racing, where creativity and speed collided in the most spectacular ways. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better hustle! The countdown is almost over, and we don't want anyone missing out on the action. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, with that kind of experience, they must be a racing legend in the making. The other driver, not much info. So I guess this is like a mystery box? I'd probably lean toward the seasoned veteran here. But hey, sometimes the underdog surprises us. Let's watch, and see if the new challenger can shake things up or if the tried and true wins the day. The excitement is killing me already. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Bathurst and leading the pack is Aki Tapson-Bonkson in 1966. Lola T70. Mark Ani Chevrolet Dolt. Looks like Vintage Power is ready to roll. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, followed closely by Eti Tapson-Bonkson in second place and Rami Hafiz 13 in third. Looks like a tight start already. Rennie Tapsambong X just overtook for the lead. Maya is right behind, not giving up yet. Yum Chubby Panda climbing steadily to third. Amy just made a smooth move to 6th place. Letsma and Amy are nose to tail for 6th. Stankit is climbing steadily, now in 13th. Amy just nudged into 5th place. D-Thirds climbed 2 spots to 19th. Chizendashauer moved up 1 spot to 24th. Looks like Chidi Tapsambong is comfortably leading with a clear gap. Maya is in 2nd, but already a bit behind. Not much room for overtaking early. So unless Maya makes a mistake, it's a waiting game. Vinchikot 21 is driving a Lola T70 Mark on a Ford. A classic racing car known for its lightweight design and strong performance. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady but not making any dramatic moves. Looks like Amy and Rummy Fizz 13 are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Eganarite and D-Fizzets are locked in a close fight for the 19th spot. Kyosify and Rexenzera are neck and neck for the 17th spot. Eganarite and D-Fizzets are locked in a close fight for the 19th position. Kufo and Just Hanetiv are battling it out for 21st place. Yam Chubby Panda and Maya are nose-to-tail fighting for 2nd place. Unstabil and Betsmar are swapping positions in a close duel for 7th. Ice is climbing up 1 spot to 9th, making moves. Grampijarov is on the move, climbing 3 spots to take 10th place. Unstabil is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 7th. Betsmar and Unstabil are nose to tail, fighting for 7th place. Betsmar is climbing up to 7th place. Spear-like Hale and Grampijarov are locked in a close fight for 10th. Chizendashauer is racing a 1970 Plymouth Barracuda. Looks like they're stuck in the back, sitting in 26th place, probably just enjoying the scenery. Chizendashauer is driving a 1970 Plymouth Barracuda. They're currently in 26th place, so not exactly leading the charge. Looks like a long road ahead if they want to make a move. D-Ferretz is driving a 1968 Pontiac Firebird. They're currently in 10th place, so they're not exactly tearing up the track, but holding steady. Kufo is gaining on a Generate, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Joan Wolf and Chizendashauer are locked in a fierce fight for 24th place. Spear-like Hale is in 12th place driving a McLaren Elva Ford. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any moves yet. Spear-like Hale is climbing fast into 8th place. Grampijarov is sneaking into 10th. Zachary TV is also making moves into 11th. Unstable is climbing up to 8th place. Ice has moved up 2 spots to take 10th. Ice and Spear-like Hale are locked in a close fight for 9th. Unstable and Betsmar nose to tail for 7th place. Grampy Jurf just gained 1 spot to sit in 11th. Zachary TV and Grampy Jurf are locked in a close fight for 11th. Defeats just gained 1 spot, now in the 18th place. Kyosify and Defeated are nose to tail for 18th. Egenerite and Kyosify are locked in a fierce fight for 19th. The tight corners and elevation changes at Bathurst are really shaking up the order, especially for the slower cars. The leaders are maintaining their pace, but watch out for those overtakes on the straights. Chiesendashauer is driving a 1970 Plymouth Barracuda. Looks like their race is a bit of a struggle, sitting in the back and a few seconds behind the leaders. Yum Chubby Panda and Maya are nose to nose for 2nd place. Borty Afro is chopping down the distance to Elicitone 1095, closing the gap by a full second. Unstable and Betsma are nose to nose for 7th place. Egan Riot is climbing up to 19th. Kufo is also making moves, now 20th. Wow, Boini Tapsambonk X really pulled off a surprise victory. Congratulations on the win, champion. Congratulations to Winnie Tapsambonk Six for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Amy, you did the most overtakes today. You can now claim a 1966 McLaren Elva Chevrolet, a true classic. Well done to everyone involved. Did you know the Oschersleben track is often called the Green Hell of Germany? It's got a pretty challenging layout with some tricky corners that really test the driver's skills. It's kind of like the track that makes you wish you had a knack for racing, or at least a good set of tires. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. The clock is ticking, and we don't want any last-minute panic picks. Get those choices in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Let's see which car will dominate this race. Alright, we've got Amy in a classic Cooper T23 from 1953, which is a tiny little thing with some vintage charm. It's probably nimble, but might struggle with the more modern curves of Oschersleden. On the other hand, Zasatura is behind the wheel of a 1951 Alfa Romeo 159, which is a bit newer and might have some better handling and power under the hood. All things considered, I'd say Zasatura has a slight edge here. The Alfa Romeo was known for its sporty character back in the day, and even though both cars are classics, the Alfa might just have what it takes to edge out Amy's tiny but mighty Cooper. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Let's watch and see. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Oschersleden with Papa KC leading the pack on pole in a 1953 Cooper T23. Expect some vintage charm and questionable aerodynamics as they hit the green. Neo-Texum has taken an early lead, with Papa KC right behind in second place. Toadette the Kitty is holding on to third for now. The pack is still close, so expect some action soon. Krandelive just overtook someone to take third place. Krandelive and Papa KC are nose to nose for second. Zasatura is climbing 2 spots to sit in 6th. Toadette the Kitty is climbing to 3rd place. Zachary TV and Krandelive are locked in a close fight for 4th. Amy has moved up to 6th. Zachary TV is climbing to 4th place. Zasatura is also moving up. Now in 6th, Amy and Zasatura are nose to nose for 6th place. Zachary TV and Toadette the Kitty are nose to nose for 3rd place. Krandelive and Zachary TV are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Amy is climbing up to 6th place, making moves. Zachary TV is climbing up to 3rd place. Krandelive is right behind, moving into 4th. Zasatura and Amy are nose to nose for 6th. Maya is currently in 10th place with a Cooper T43 from 1958. Looks like a solid start, but no overtakes yet. The race seems tight at the front. Zasatura is climbing up to 6th place. King Malcolm Merckx and Captain Trippy are nose to nose fighting for 16th. Zasatura is climbing fast into 4th place. Caffeinated Car is making a move into 7th. Figure 8 Sport is sneaking into 10th. Looks like the race is heating up. Story Forge is now in 7th place, climbing 1 spot. Maya is in 10th place, also moving up 1 spot. Figure 8 Sport is climbing to 10th place. Roger Bear 302 is now in 11th. Looks like they're both making moves. Alex Ayatsenica is driving a 1960B RMP48, a car known for its innovative design and power. They are currently in the 13th place, just behind the top 10, so they're not out of the fight yet. Figure Discard is climbing to 9th place. King Malcolmrix is also moving up to 16th place. Ravi Graves and King Malcolmrix are locked in a close fight for 16th. Amy is driving a 1953 Cooper T23. She's currently in 11th place and hasn't set a fastest lap yet. Looks like she's stuck in the middle of the pack. Sasatur is now just a second behind Zachariah TV. Story Forge and Caffeinated Car are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Papa Katsi is gaining on Neotexum, and is now just over a second behind. Sasatur has climbed one spot and is now in 3rd place. Granadalive is closing the gap on Zachariah TV, shaving off a little over a second. King Malcolmrix is driving a 1953 Cooper T23 E-Tray. He's currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top contenders. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The track's tight and technical nature is making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent is key. The leaders are pulling ahead with clean lines, while others struggle to find gaps. Sasatur is gaining on Papa KC, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Captain Trippy has climbed one spot, and is now in the 14th position. Ravi Graves is driving a Porsche 718R, a classic sports car known for its agility and lightweight design. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in the last few positions and a bit behind the pace. Sasatur is gaining on Papa KC, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Caffeinated Car and Toadette, the kitty, are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Caffeinated Car just sneaked into 6th place. Amy is closing in on Figure 8 Sport, cutting the gap by a second. Alexaxachalik climbs to 12th. Roger Ver 302 is driving a BRM Type 15 from 1950. He's currently in the 13th place, quite a bit behind the leaders. Looks like he's struggling to keep up with the front pack. Zachariah TV is gaining ground on Sasatur, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Amy and Figure 8 Sport are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Maya is now in 11th place, climbing up one spot. Max Beerley and Captain Trippy are nose-to-nose fighting for 14th. Alexei Natit and Maya are nose-to-tail for 12th place. Max Beerley just gained a spot to move into 14th. Gravy Graves is chipping away at King Malcolmrix, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Well, look at that. Neotexum just took the checkered flag. Guess they really knew how to leave the others in the dust. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Neotexum really outdid themselves in this race. Big congratulations to them. They must have some serious AI driving skills to take the win. Let's see if anyone can catch up next round. Sure. Did you know that the 2011 Cadillac CTS-V is powered by a supercharged 6.2-liter V8 engine that delivers an impressive 556 horsepower? That's like having a muscle car with the sophistication of a luxury sedan. It's basically the car that says, I mean business, but I still want to look good doing it. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down, so if you still want to have a say in which car gets to race, now's the time to shout it out. Don't miss your shot, or you'll be stuck watching whatever the AI picks on its own. Oh, this is a classic showdown between two Volkswagen hot hatches. The Golf GTI from 2010 is known for its fun handling and peppy engine. But the Polo GTE from 2011 is more compact, and might have a slight edge in agility on a tight circuit like high-speed ring. Given the tracks and cars, I'd probably lean towards covercoal in the Polo, because its smaller size could help it dart through corners more efficiently. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing, so I'll keep my fingers crossed for a surprise. Who are you betting on? Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at High Speed Ring. Lithocarp is starting on pole, behind the wheel of a 2012 Vauxhall Astra GTC. The XR, buckle up, this should be interesting. Lithocarp is leading the race right now, followed closely by Ashanaritan in second place. James Mayo is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Ashanaritan and Lithocarp are nose to tail at the front. Cheese and Dashauer just gained a spot to sit in third. James Mayo and Cheese and Dashauer are now fighting for third place. Amy Yen is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. Bing Xiekot went in a move, now in 17th. James Mayo just nudged into 3rd. Tugonate DTV is climbing to 4th place. Cheese and Dashauer and Tugonate TTV are nose to nose for that spot. Anonymous Ninit T3 is sneaking up to 10th. Unstabel is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 7th. Scorched Log is also making moves, jumping 4 places to 11th. Amy is climbing 2 spots to 4th. The battle for 3rd between Amy and James Mayo is heating up, tight and intense. Tugon at TTV and James Mayo are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Unstabil is inching closer to 5th, overtaking 1 spot. Amy is holding steady in 3rd, while Tugon at TTV and Unstabil are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Tugon at DTV is climbing up to 4th place. Unstabil and James Mayo are nose-to-nose for 5th. Scorched Log is making a move, now in 8th. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 14th place after overtaking 4 cars. Unstabil is climbing steadily, now in 5th place. Unstabil and Tugon at DTV are nose to tail, fighting for 4th. Jaybu is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Unstabil is inching up 1 spot to 4th place. Scorched Log is gaining 2 spots to 6th place. And it looks like Scorched Log and Tugon at TTV are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Scorched Log is climbing up to 4th place. Ropswizzle and Tugon at TTV are nose-to-nose for 6th. Jaybuogi is chipping away at James Mayo's lead, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Ropswizzle is now in 6th place. Tugon at TTV and Ropswizzle are still neck and neck for 6th. Jaybuogi is closing in on James Mayo, cutting the gap by over a second. Jaybuogi just snuck into 8th place. James Mayo and Jaybuogi are nose-to-nose for that 8th spot. I am climbing up to 12th place, inching closer to the front. Scorched Log just sneaked into 2nd place. Asheneriton and Scorched Log are nose to tail for that spot. Jaybuogi is chipping away at Tugon at TTV, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Scorched Log just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Jaybuogi and Tugon at DTV are nose-to-nose for 7th place. And Maya and at Sarar are locked in a close fight for 11th. Unstabil is climbing up to 4th place. Jaybuogi is now in 7th after moving up 1 spot. And Maya is making a move to 10th, climbing 2 spots. Unstabil and Asheneriton are nose to tail for 3rd place. Asheroni just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 17th. Wow, what a surprise! Congratulations to Scorched Log on winning the race. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow, Scorched Log really outdid themselves today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes? That's like the holy trinity of racing achievements all in one go. Big congrats to them for truly showing off some serious skills. Someone's been practicing their virtual racing. Sure thing. Did you know that the Donington Park Vintage track is like stepping back in time? It's got that classic charm with some of the most scenic corners in racing history. And rumor has it, the track's layout actually inspired a few modern circuits. So, in a way, watching these vintage cars race here is like seeing history in motion. Alright, with Amy having a solid race history and a decent ranking, she definitely looks like a strong contender. She's proven she can finish races and grab some wins along the way. On the other hand, Nonstop 6 is a bit of a mystery, so it's hard to bet against Amy based purely on experience. Given all that, I'd say Amy probably has the edge here. But hey, in racing surprises happen all the time. Maybe Nonstop 6 will surprise us all and make it a close race. Alright folks, the race is off at Donington Park Vintage, and look at that. Maya is starting on pole in a sleek 2019 Dallara F312 for the Formula 3 class. Let's see if she can keep that lead or if the others will catch up. Tact Nasty has shot off the line into the lead. Team Tinatea is holding strong in second place, and I am holding on to third, trying not to get overtaken by the chaos behind. Team Tinatea is now in first place. Caffeinated Car has climbed to fourth. Mari Freeze and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose to nose for ninth. Hemit Media is in 10th place, driving a 2019 Dallara F312. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. V39 is currently in the 19th place, so their race is not looking too hot. Their car is a 2019 Dallara F312, just like everyone else's. Looks like they're struggling to move up. Caffeinated Car just overtook someone to take third place. Hemit Media and Keruvanen are nose to nose for 6th. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Nonstop 6 are locked in a close fight for 11th. Bjornar is climbing to 4th place. Maya and Bjorn are nose to nose for that spot. Egan Wright is inching up to 7th. Rome Spider is climbing fast into the middle of the pack. VD39 is also making a move, pushing up to the lower teens. Skex's Bill Pre is following suit, inching closer to the back of the top 20. Team Tenatea is leading the race in their 2019 Dallara F312. They started in 4th and have managed to stay ahead, but the race is still very close. V39 is currently in the 16th position, just behind the top 15. Their car is a 2019 Dallara F312, same as everyone else. Looks like they're struggling a bit to move up, but the race isn't over yet. Taknesty is dropping back to 10th place. Caffeinated Car is climbing to 2nd. Caffeinated Car and Team Tenatea are nose to nose for the lead. Taknesty is really having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 20. Rusna Palm 6 just climbed 1 spot to 10. Jan Klejo also moved up 1 spot to 11. Keruvinen is climbing to 3rd place. Shoto Todoroka 39 is making a move to 20th. The Formula 3 cars are evenly matched, but the track at Donington Park favors those with better handling and braking. The top driver is leading with consistent lap times, while others are struggling to keep pace or make overtakes. The mix of fast and slow laps shows the track's challenging nature. Caffeinated Car is driving a 2019 Dallara F312 and is currently in 2nd place. They've set the 2nd fastest lap of the race, so their pace looks pretty strong. Bjorn Art advances to 3rd place. Eganite moves up to 4th. Hamid Media climbs 2 spots to 5th. Rusna Palmzix is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Rome Spider is closing in on the top 10. Amy is making a move into the top 12. Shota Todoroka 39 just overtook someone and is now in 18th place. Maya is also climbing up, now in 19th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Shoto Todoroka 39 is gaining on Okinabaka, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Taknasti and Karavinin are locked in a close fight for the 20th spot. V89 is racing a 2019 Dallara F312 and is currently in the 12th place. Their fastest lap is 1:40.44, which suggests they're holding a steady pace, but not quite challenging the leaders. Well, looks like Team Tenatea decided to take the victory. Congratulations on winning at Donington Park Vintage. Guess they really know how to leave the others in the dust. Team Tenatia took the win. That was an impressive display of virtual racing skills. Way to go, Team Tenatia. You guys really showed those AI cars who's boss. I guess all those late-night practice sessions paid off. Congratulations again. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability, because Fuji Speedway GP is all about sharp turns and fast corners. You need a car that can stick to the road and change directions quickly without losing grip. Acceleration and top speed are important too, but if your car can't handle the twists and turns smoothly, even the fastest car won't finish well. So, I'd say a balanced setup with good cornering ability would be the most valuable here. Alright everyone, you better make up your minds fast before the AI cars start racing without you. Time's almost up, so pick your favorite or watch chaos unfold. Ugh. This is a classic showdown. On one side you have the Lamborghini Diablos V, a beast from the late 90s with a sleek design, and probably a lot of raw power. On the other side, the Dodge Viper RT10, known for its aggressive stance and nimbleness. Given Fuji Speedway's mix of long straights and sharp curves, it's a tough call. The Diablo might have the edge on the straightaways thanks to its top-end speed, but the Viper's lighter weight could give Rondon 69 some serious agility in the corners. Honestly, I'd lean towards the Lamborghini for that breathtaking power boost. But you never know, with AI it could surprise us all. Who do you think will be the winner? Alright folks, Maya's in the lead with her classic 1994 Ferrari 512TR. She's starting at the front here at Fuji Speedway, so let's see if she can hold on to that pole position. Buckle up! The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, Vargala Svet holding strong in second, and Queen Monda rounding out the top three. Looks like a tight battle already. Vargala Svet is now in first place. Excepcion climbs to third. Bees McGee moves up to sixth. Bees McGee just sneaked into fifth place. Baycorn and Epic Sugar are still nose to nose for seventh. Cheru Rose is climbing fast, now in 11th. Baycorn is climbing up to 7th place. Epic Sugar and Baycorn are nose to nose for 7th. Ixnobadixel is advancing to 13th. Bees McGee is climbing up to 4th place. Bees McGee and Exception are nose to tail for 3rd. Baycorn is making a solid push to 5th. Queen Manda advances 1 spot to 5th place. Epic Sugar climbs 2 spots to 7th. Le Caillou and Epic Sugar are nose to nose for 7th place. Bees McGee is climbing up to 3rd place. Exception and Bees McGee are nose to nose for that spot. Epic Sugar is also making moves, now in 6th. Exception just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Queen Manda is also climbing up 1 spot to sit in 4th. Bees McGee and Queen Manda are nose to tail for 4th place. Looks like a close fight. Bees McGee is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take 2nd place. Max Beerley is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 9th. Maya and Bees McGee are nose to tail, fighting for that 2nd spot. Queen Manda is really having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 17. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing steadily into 5th place. Baycorn is making a move up to 6th, gaining 2 spots. Queen Manda is storming through the field, now at the front after overtaking 16 cars. Vargala Svet is not giving up easily, staying close in the fight for the lead. Cloud Surfer 69 and Exception are neck and neck, battling hard for 5th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is making moves, now in 14th after passing 5 cars. Vargala Svet is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to take the lead. Bees McGee is closing in on Vargala Svet fast, just 6.8 seconds behind now. Max Beerley has climbed 2 spots to 5th place. Baycorn and Maya are nose to nose for 6th place. Looks like a good old-fashioned scrap. Max Beerley is on the move, overtaking 3 cars to grab 2nd place. Bees McGee and Max Beerley are locked in a close fight for 2nd. Baycorn is climbing 2 spots, now sitting in 5th. Max Beerley is closing in on Vargala Svet, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing 1 spot to 3rd place. Bees McGee and Cloud Surfer 69 are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Max Beerley is closing in on Vargala Svet, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Baycorn has moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Amy is also climbing 1 spot, now in 10th. Max Beerley is gaining on Vargala Svet, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Baycorn and Cloud Surfer 69 are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Amy and Epic Sugar are also battling it out for 9th position. Bacon and Cloudsurfer 69 are nose to nose for 3rd place. Athena CNC is climbing up to 11th. Le Kaiju is inching into 13th, and Le Kaiju is trying to outmaneuver me for 12th. Well, look at that. Vargalis Vet just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Vargalis Svet really drove like the wind today. Huge congratulations on winning the race. You earned it. And a big shout out to Amy for the most overtakes today. You've earned yourself a classic. Claim your 1997 Lamborghini Diablo SV, a true beauty from the retro street cars. Enjoy the ride. Alright folks, get those hands ready because the time to pick your champion is slipping away. Make your choice before it's too late, or you'll be stuck watching these AI cars duel it out without your vote. Hurry up! Alright folks, this is a pretty interesting matchup. The Mazda RT 24P is known for its agility and sharp handling, making it a real contender on twisty circuits like Estoril Retro. On the other hand, the Cadillac DPI VR, with its power and straight-line speed, could have the edge on the straights but might struggle a little with those tight corners. If Amy can really leverage the Mazda's nimbleness, she might just pull off a surprise. But if Exclusivigox can maximize the Cadillac's straight-line dominance and maintain control, he might take the victory. Honestly, it's one of those battles where the car choice could tip the scales. I'd lean slightly toward the Mazda for its handling, but don't count out that Cadillac just yet. This could be one of those races where strategy and driving finesse decide the winner. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the Estoril Retro track. Amy is starting on pole in her 2017 Mazda RT24P, so she's got a great shot to lead early. Let's see if she can hold on to that top spot. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Dudes Mokeblunt in second and Exclusive Agox in third. Looks like Amy is trying to set the pace early on. Bobote just overtook someone to move into fifth place. SS Davin Games and Bobote are nose to nose for fifth. I am battling SS Davin Games for sixth place, and it's getting spicy. S. Davin Games is now in fifth place, moving up one spot. Bobardo has also gained one position, and is now in seventh. Girl of Diamond and I are still neck and neck for eighth place. No clear winner yet. Bobardo and Bobote are nose to nose for sixth place. Girl of Diamond just nudged into eighth. Ready to Roll Activa Vixen is creeping up to 10th. Josh Biosh is climbing up to 12th place. Deluxe Combo and Josh Biosh are nose to nose for 12. Jay Boogie is advancing to 15th. Tyler is driving a 2004 Chrysler Viper GTSR. They are currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race for now. Ashenuriton is closing in on Schmerzen Live, cutting the gap by 6.6 seconds. S. Davin Games is climbing one spot to take fourth place. Schmerzen Liebe and Magical Black are battling it out for 16th place. Josh Biosh and Tyler are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Ashenuriton is gaining on Schmerzen Live, closing the gap by a second and a half. Bobote is climbing up to 5th place. Deluxe Combo and K-Zoomer Girl are both inching closer to the top, now in 12th and 13th. Looks like some steady progress. Girl of Diamond is in 9th place with the 2017 on-road Nissan DPI.I. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Jay Boogie is driving a 1998 TVR Speed 12 GTS. Their race seems to be stuck in the back with no lap times recorded, so not much action happening for them right now. Dr. Felix and Bobote are nose to tail for 5th place. Ashenuriton is slicing into Schmerzen Live's lead, closing the gap by a second and a third. Bobardo and Dr. Felix are nose to nose for 6th place. Ashenuriton is slicing through the field, now just 1.2 seconds behind Schmerzen Live. Radicero Active Vixen is driving a 24 Ferrari 575 GTC. They are currently in 11th place, with a lap time of 1:35.979. Looks like a steady race, but not quite enough to challenge the top contenders yet. Wow, Amy, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow, congratulations to Amy? That was an impressive victory. Now Amy, you get to claim the 2017 Mazda RT24P, which is quite a prize. Well done! The competition was fierce, but you came out on top. Who's feeling lucky next and ready to claim their car? Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time or forever hold your peace. Don't let your favorite slip away while you sit here hesitating. Choose wisely or just watch the chaos unfold. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Williams FW17 would likely have the edge at Circuit S and Autosport. It's renowned for its balance and advanced aerodynamics for its time, which should help it handle the twists and turns of the circuit quite well. Plus, the driver in that car during the 1995 season was pretty talented, so that combo might give it a little extra boost. The others are all interesting picks, but the Williams has that combination of speed and agility that makes it a strong contender here. Hey Eminson, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you back in the virtual racing world. Hope you're ready to see some fierce AI cars battling the track? Wow, this is a throwback showdown. The Can-Am P410 is a classic, but that Sauber C14 has some serious charm with its unique design. Given the era and the cars, I'd say it's going to come down to handling and agility on Circuit S and Autosport. The McLaren might have the edge in raw power, but the Sauber could surprise us with its balance. Honestly, I think it's a close call, but I'd give a slight advantage to Hermit Media in the Sauber. Let's see if Justin Wilkes can prove me wrong. Hey Ilias988, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returning for some high-speed chaos. Get ready for some AI cars fighting for supremacy. Alright everyone, the race is off at Circuit Ice and Autosport, and Ice is leading the pack in that classic 1995 footwork F16. Looks like he's got the pole position and is ready to set the pace. Stay tuned for some high-speed fun. Ice has taken the lead right out of the gate. Cloudy is holding strong in second place. Roger Bear 302 is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Cloudy just snuck into first place. Oscar Wolf is climbing up to third. Roger Bear 302 and Oscar Wolf are nose to tail for third. Scrooge Champ just overtook someone to take sixth place. Amy and Scrooge Champ are nose to nose for fifth. Radioactive Vixen is climbing up to eighth. Radioactive Vixen and Your Instinct are fighting hard for seventh. Scrooge Champ and Amy are nose to tail for fifth place. Justin Gilks has just overtaken someone to sit in ninth. Waffling Godders is making the move, climbing to 18th. Amy just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Famaka is climbing up to 19th. Amin-san and Famaka are nose to tail fighting for 19th. Scrooge and Champ just overtook someone to move into fifth place. Radioactive Vixen and Your Instinct are nose to nose for seventh. Rosaurus and Shane Ritten are battling it out for 10th. Oscar Wolf is climbing to second place. Your Instinct is now sixth. Radioactive Vixen has moved into seventh. Ashenariton and Bacorn are nose to tail for 12th place. Forty Afro just nudged up one spot to 14th. Hemet Media and Forty Afro are now locked in a close fight for the same position. Amy and Ice are nose to tail for third place. Hermit Media just gained one spot, now in 15th. Forty Afro and Hermit Media are fighting hard for 14th. Amy just overtook someone to move into third place. Ice and Amy are nose to tail for third position. Amin-san and Wayne Train 94 are wheel to wheel for 17th. Scrooge Champ and Ice are nose to tail for fourth place. Forty Afro just gained a spot and is now in 14th. Crandall Live and Hermit Media are swapping positions for 15th. George Champ just overtook someone to take fourth place. Amin-san is climbing up to 17th. Famaka and Wayne Train 94 are nose to nose for 18th. Crandall and Hermit Media are neck and neck for 15th place. Papa Casey and Waffling Otters are locked in a close fight for 21st. Justin Ilks is climbing nicely into 8th place. Papa Casey is also moving up, now in 21st. Waffling Godders and Papa Casey are nose to nose for 21st. Cloudy's car is a 1995 McLaren MP410, and they are leading the race comfortably. Looks like they've got the pace and the position to stay in front for now. Scrooge Champ and Amy are nose to tail for third place. Radioactive Vixen and Your Instinct are locked in a close fight for 6th. Rosaurus is climbing up one spot to 9th. Rosaurus and Justin Gilks are battling hard for 8th. Screwchamp is climbing to 3rd place. Rosaurus is sneaking into 8th. Geogunumericos is inching into 10th. Looks like a little shuffle happening. Cloudy is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. Cloudy is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. Ready Zero Active Vixen is driving a Benetton B195. They're currently in 8th place, just ahead of some slower cars. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves yet. Bacorn and Roger Bear are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Borti Afro and Shianrutan are locked in a close fight for 13th. Aminsan is sneaking up 1 spot to 16th. Congratulations to Cloudy on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done! Wow, Cloudy really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations on that win, you totally deserved it. Looks like all those hours of practice paid off. For this track, I would focus mostly on maneuverability and handling. Interlomas has tight corners and some technical sections that demand precise control. Speed is important, but if the car can't stick to the curves or navigate turns smoothly, it won't do well. So a car with quick responsiveness and sharp cornering capabilities would be my top choice. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your final choices, or forever hold your peace with the car you've got. This is your last call before the AI takes the wheel and chaos ensues. Get those selections in now. Hey Navrix, great to see you back in the stream. Hope you're ready for some high-speed chaos as these AI cars race their hearts out. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride. Alright, so we've got Celestial Lunari in 1993, Renault 19, and Cirurelia in 1999. Opel Vectra Racing, on Interlomas. Honestly, it's like choosing between vintage charm and slightly newer midlife crisis. The Renault 19 is a classic, but it's not exactly known for speed, while the Opel Vectra has a bit more modern flair. However, vintage can surprise you sometimes with unexpected agility. Still, if I had to bet, I'd say Cirurelia's Opel might have the edge just because of the slightly newer model and potentially better handling. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Who knows? Maybe the Renault will pull off some retro magic and surprise us all. Alright everyone, The race just kicked off at Interlomas, and leading the pack is Ebony Shadow in pole position. They're cruising in a classic 1993 Peugeot 405, definitely bringing some vintage charm to the grid. Let's see if that old school ride can hold off the competition. Ebony Shadow has shot off the line to take the lead, with Crandy Live right behind in second. Navrix is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Sofik is climbing up to third place. Celestia Linari has moved up to fifth. Celestia Linari and Navrix are nose to nose for fourth. Celestia Linari advances to fourth place. Nox Exodus and Cerarelia are still neck and neck for eighth. DCK Pay Bates Rogets climbs to 10th. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing one spot. Connor Malady has moved up to 12th. No overtakes just yet, but the race is heating up. Toadette the Kitty is racing a 1983 Toyota IE86. They're currently in 15th place, so the race isn't exactly a walk in the park for them. Morningstar still just overtook DCK BC Wolgers and now sits in 10th place. They're still close, so expect some more fireworks soon. Sofik is driving a 1997 Volvo Ace 40. They're currently in 3rd place and seem to be holding steady, but no sign of overtaking anyone just yet. The BTC cars are leading, probably benefiting from better handling and speed on this track. The Group N cars are trailing behind, likely struggling with performance and agility. The track seems to favor the more modern, nimble vehicles. Toadette the Kitty is racing a 1983 Toyota E86. Looks like they're stuck at the back with no lap time recorded, probably just trying to stay on track. Morningstar advances one spot, now in 9th. Nox Exodus and Morningstar are nose to nose for 9th place. Wolf's Light is closing in on Amstek, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Wolf's Light and Nestek are locked in a tight fight for 15th. DCK Patsiorgates is chipping away at Nox Exodus, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. 5 new guys are climbing up to 16th place, making the race a bit more interesting. Nestek is driving a 1984 Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, but the lap times suggest they're not pushing too hard yet. Maya is in 5th place with a Ford Mondeo from 1998. Her fastest lap is 1947. She's holding steady but not quite challenging the top 3. Rin Kaori is racing a 1985 Peugeot 205 Rayleigh. They're currently in 15th place, just behind the Toyota E86. Looks like a steady run, but they might need a boost to catch up. Celestia Linari is holding a solid lead over Cerarelia. But with one lap to go, anything can happen. Zero is closing in, so this could turn into a tight finish. Sufik is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still a few seconds behind Ebony Shadow. Krandalive is driving a 1996 Vauxhall Vectra. They're holding on to second place with a fastest lap of 17.338, so the pace looks solid. Celestial Inari is driving a Renault 19 from 1993. They're currently in 5th place, but their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leaders, so they're not exactly setting the world on fire. Congratulations, Ebony Shadow. Looks like you're the fastest in the game today. Better start practicing for the next one. Wow, Ebony Shadow really just took the win like it was nothing. Congratulations on that well-deserved victory. Looks like all those late-night coding sessions paid off. Can't wait to see how everyone tries to catch up next round. Sure thing. Did you know the Auto 24 ring is often called the Little Nürburgring because of its winding nature and challenging corners? It's like the track's way of saying, hey, I be smaller, but I still pack a punch. Alright everyone, get your choices in quick before the timer runs out. Don't want to miss out on the chance to see which AI car you think will dominate the race. Hurry up and make your pick. Ooh, this is quite the matchup. The Force India has a reputation for being a solid, reliable car, but the Ferrari F14T was a real beast back in its day. In terms of raw speed and handling at the Auto 24 ring, I'd lean towards the Ferrari just because of its aggressive aerodynamics and power. Still, the Force India could surprise us if Zasatur manages to harness its potential and avoid any slippery moments. It's going to come down to driver skill and how well each car handles those turns. I'd say the Ferrari has a slight edge, but don't count out the Force India just yet. This race could keep us on the edge of our seats. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Auto 24 ring. and the official Klosilev is leading the pack on pole, with a Force India VJN07 from 2014. Let's see if they can hold on to that position or if someone will give them a run for their money. Official Klosilev is leading the race, followed closely by Tales of Strili in second place. Alan 656 is currently in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Alan 656 and Tales of Strili are nose-to-nose for second place. Sen Air Savage just overtook a car to grab 8. Navrix is climbing up to 10. Dylan Wolf climbs to 11th place. Amy also advances to 13th place. Akvaithi and Amy are nose-to-nose for the 13th spot. Akvaithi advances to 13th place. Zergamingate and Amy are locked in a close fight for 14. Donguts on 3 climbs to 16. Team Tinatea and Random 69 are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Madisperi and Team Tinatea are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Navrix is climbing up 1 spot to 9. Navrix and NR Savage are battling hard for 8. Fishinks is climbing up to 6th place. Zasatura is also moving up to 9. It's Bumblebee and Digion Wolf are locked in a close fight for 11. Gasatura just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. NAN Savage and Zasata are nose-to-nose for that 8th spot. It's Bumblebee is inching closer to the top 10, moving up to 11. NA Savage is really having a rough time falling back to 15. Team Tinatea and Random 69 are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Navrix is climbing up the ranks now in 9th. Yamtubi Panda is climbing up to 15th place. Donuts on the 3 is now in 16. Iconic Odd is knocking on the door of the top 20 at 17. Team Tinatea and Random 69 are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Zasatura and Madisperi are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Sirgamingate just gained 1 spot, now in 11th. Team Tinatea just gained a spot to 4th place. Fishinks and Random 69 are still nose-to-nose for 5th. Zasatura is climbing up to 7th. Alan 656 and Tales of Strili are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Rondon 69 and Team Tinatea are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now 12th. Zasatura is holding 8th place, so he's got a decent shot if he keeps it clean. Senor Savage is in 9th, just behind, so it's a close fight. Zasatura might have the edge if he stays consistent. Rondon 69 just snuck into 4th place. Yamchubi Panda is climbing to 14th. NR Savage is chipping away at my lead, closing in by over a second. Joan Wolf is driving a Williams FW36. They're currently in the middle of the pack. quite a bit behind the leaders, and their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Well, looks like official class alive just took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. Guess they really know how to steer their way to victory. Wow, looks like official class alive took the victory. Congratulations. That was quite the finish. I wasn't expecting anything less from you. Great job out there. Here's a fun fact for you. In the 1980s, street cars racing was all about pushing the limits of what was technically possible with a lot less computer assistance. People were discovering that a simple turbocharger could turn a regular car into a real race contender. It was the era when turbo lag was a thing, and drivers had to master the art of patience and timing just to keep up. So basically, it was kind of like the Wild West of racing where ingenuity and raw power reigned supreme. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure to pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't miss your chance to root for the coolest ride on the track. Alright. This is quite the throwback showdown. The Lamborghini Jalpa from 1981 is known for its sleek design and that classic Volkswagen sound, but it's probably a bit of a tank around Knockhill with its less than modern handling. On the other hand, the Ford Sierra S500 Cosworth from 1987 is a rally legend, renowned for its agility and power-to-weight ratio. I'd say the Sierra has a slight edge when it comes to the tight turns and quick acceleration that Knockhill demands. So if I had to place a bet, I'd go with the Ford Sierra S500, taking the win here. But, hey, stranger things have happened with AI drivers, so let's see who actually crosses the finish line first. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Knockhill, and Amy is taking an impressive pole position, driving a 1985 Lancia Delta S4 Stradale. Looks like she's got the vintage vibes on her side today. Stay tuned, this could get interesting. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Agred's 34 in second place, and the Betty White Show in third. Looks like a tight start already. The Betty White Show is now in second place. Agrid's 34 and the Betty White Show are nose to nose for that second spot. Queen Manda has advanced to 5th place. Nyalato Tep 988 is closing in on Agret's 34, shaving off a second and a bit. Maya and Nwanabikido are nose to nose for 8th place. Zingoshi is climbing up 1 spot to take 13th. Caffeinated Car is climbing fast into the top 10. It's Sarar is making a move into the top 12. Navrix is sneaking into the top 14. Maya is closing in on its Sarro for 10th place. Rondom 69 is now in 14th position. Matthewsaurus Rex has moved up to 16th. Itsurur just overtook someone to take the 10th place. Zachariah TV and Maya are nose to nose for 11. Rondom 69 is climbing up to 14th. Caffeinated Car is climbing up to 8th place. Itsurur is closing in on Nwanabikido, cutting the gap by 1/42. Zachariah TV is moving up to 11th place. Amy is leading the race in a 1985 Lancia Delta S4 Stradale. Looks like they're enjoying a comfortable gap at the front. Probably having a smooth ride so far. Zachariah TV is holding a solid lead over Caffeinated Car, but with only 2 laps left, it's anyone's game. Caffeinated Car's fastest lap is impressive, so watch for a late push. Zachariah TV is climbing up to 10th place. Rondom 69 is now in 13th. Chamagishat has advanced to 17th. Zachariah TV just sneaked into 8th place. Chamagishat and Matthewsaurus Rex are nose to nose for 16. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Caffeinated Car and Amundsen are nose to tail for 7th place. Rondom 69 just slipped into 12th, but now Maya is closing in fast. Caffeinated Car is making a move up to 6th place. Dongutsong 3 and Caffeinated Car are nose to nose for 6th. Zachariah TV is chipping away at Amundsen, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Dongutsong 3 just sneaked into 6th place. Rondom 69 is inching closer to its Sarar, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Caffeinated Car just overtook and is now in 6th place. Dongutsong 3 and Caffeinated Car are nose to nose for 6th. Zachariah TV and Amundsen are fighting hard for 8th. The Betty White Show is now in 1st place. Caffeinated Car is gaining on Queen Manda, closing the gap by over 1 second. Zachariah TV has moved up to 8th place. Caffeinated Car is closing in on Queen Manda, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Zachariah TV has moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Itsurur has also gained 1 position, now in 10th. Random 69, just nudged into the 11th place. Wanabakito and Random 69 are nose to nose for that spot. Matthewsaurus Rex is creeping up to the 16th place. The vintage cars are surprisingly close, so the track must suit their quirks. The Ford Sierra and Nissan Skyline are leading, showing that classic power still matters. The smaller differences suggest skill and setup are more crucial than the era. Congratulations to the Betty White Show on winning the race at Knockhill. Looks like someone's got the winning touch. Well done! Wow! The Betty White Show really pulled out all the stops and took the win. Congratulations! That was an impressive race, and they definitely earned that first place spot. Great job to everyone else too, but clearly Betty White knows how to steer their way to victory. Sure thing! Did you know that the Maple Valley reverse track makes you feel like you're driving in a funhouse mirror? Everything's flipped and a little tricky to get used to, so it's actually a pretty good test of your driving skills. Just be careful not to get too dizzy trying to keep up. Alright everyone, last call. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chaos, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Hurry up and make your choice. Alright, so we have K Boomper in a classic Ford Falcon XR GT, and Amy in a Triumph TR6. Both are iconic, but they have pretty different vibes. The Falcon is known for its muscle and straight-line power, so it might have an edge on the straights. The Triumph is lighter and more nimble, which could help on the twisty parts of Maple Valley reverse. But if I had to guess, I'd say K Boomper with the Ford Falcon might just have a slight advantage because of that raw power, especially if the AI driver is good at exploiting its strengths. Still, don't count out Amy's Triumph for the turns. It could surprise us. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone. The race is underway at Maple Valley Reverse, and in a blast from the past, Marjaco Blake is starting on pole in a 1973 BMW 22 Turbo Altroid. Let's see if those vintage wheels can outpace the modern chaos today. Marjaco Blake has taken an early lead. Jordan F is right behind in second, and Lil Sprout is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. A Bombsy is climbing nicely to third place. Maya is gaining ground to reach the top 5. The battle between Maya and Prodigy Place 58 is heating up for 5th place. A Bombsy is closing in on Jordan F fast. Maya has climbed to 5th place. K Boomper is now in 11th and gaining ground. Ka Boomper and Wild K Vanonin are nose to nose for 10th. Sunboard Boy is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take the 12th place. Maya has inched up 1 position to sit in 4th. Lil Sprout and Maya are nose to tail, fighting for that 4th spot. The X-Basic Switch is climbing to 7th place. X-Basic Switch and Prodigy Place 58 are nose to nose for 6th. Ka Boomper is advancing to 10th place. A Bombsy and Jordan F are nose to nose for 2nd place. Vilil just gained a spot to sit in 7th. Wild Cavanone is inching closer to X-Basic Switch, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. A Bombsy is making a move up to 2nd place. Billy is climbing to 6th. Ka Boomper is sneaking into 10th. Kabumani thus overtook X-Basic Switch X for 8th place. They're nose to tail in that battle. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Billy has moved up to 5th place, also gaining 1 position. X-Basic Switch is in 8th place, climbing 1 spot as well. K Boomper advances to 8th place. Ixajax is narrowing the gap to Sunboard Boy by 2.2 seconds. Wild Kevin None is catching up to Ixajax, closing the distance by 1.1 seconds. Jordan F is creeping closer to Naya, now just a few car lengths behind. Billy is closing the gap to Jordan F quickly, looking to make a move soon. Meanwhile, Sunboard Boy and X-Basic Switch X are locked in a fierce battle for 9th place. No room for mistakes there. Billy is now just a second behind Jordan F. Sunboard Boy has climbed to 9th place. Ixajax has also moved up to 10th. The race is heating up. Kingrud is driving a 1977 Opel Kadett C GTE, which is a classic compact with a sporty edge. They are currently in the 16th place, so the race isn't exactly going their way. A Bombsy is now in 1st place. Kaboompa has climbed to 8th place. K Boomper is gaining on Lil Sprout, closing the gap by over a second. Some board boy has climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Prodigy place 58, and some board boy are nose to tail, fighting for 8. K-Bumper is now in 6th place after overtaking someone. Lil Sprout and K-Bumper are still battling hard for 6. Ixijax has moved up to 9th place, closing in on the top 10. Billy climbs 1 spot to take 4th place. Jordan F and Billy are nose to nose for 4th. Some board boy advances 1 spot to 7th. Jordan F is climbing up to 4th place. Ixijax is also moving up to 8th. Lightning Thief and Prodigy place 58 are nose to nose for 12th. X Basic Switch and Lil Sprout are nose to tail for 9th place. Kingra just gained 1 spot to move into 14th. Kingra and Lightning Thief are trading paint for 13th. K-Bumper is inching closer to Billish, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. X Basic Switch has climbed 1 spot to 9th place. Wild Kevinona is gaining on Lil Sprout, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Wow, Abomsi just took the top spot. Guess the competition was just a warm-up for you. Well done. Wow! Abomsi really pulled off an epic victory. Congratulations! That was some serious driving skills they showcased. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Well, here's a fun fact for you. The Circuit SN Retro Track is like stepping back in time and racing on a vintage arcade game, but with real cars. It's known for its nostalgic vibe and old-school corners that test the skill of even the most seasoned drivers. It's like the history books come alive on 4 wheels. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get your choices in. The clock is ticking down fast. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite machine hit the track. Hurry up and make those selections before it's too late. Well, with a classic Ford Focus SVT versus a 2005 Ferrari FXX, I think the Ferrari might have the edge in raw speed and handling. The Focus is fun and reliable, but probably not quite as quick on the straights or as nimble around corners. So my bet is on Chateau Todoroki 39, with the Ferrari leading the pack. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen, so buckle up for some surprises. Hey there, everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us for some AI car racing fun. Buckle up, it's about to get interesting. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the Circuit Ace and Retro Track. Willow Shrub is starting on pole with a 2003 Ford Focus SVT. Let's see if that Focus can stay sharp at the front. Chateau Todoroki 39 has taken an early lead, with Willow Shrub right behind in second place. Honey 3 is holding on to third for now. The pack is already starting to bunch up. Violetta Mama is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 14. Honey 3 is inching closer to the front, now in second. Spear Like Hail is also making moves, now in fourth. The race is heating up. Looks like someone just sneaked into the top 4. Spear Like Hail and another racer are locked in a tight fight for that 4th spot. Toucan's Flora is making moves and climbing to 6th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Looks like someone is climbing up to 3rd place. Toucan's Flora just moved up to 5th. And Maya is making her way to 9th. The race is heating up. Hey Naidi, glad to see you back in the channel. Hope you're ready to see some crazy AI cars racing each other. Sit tight and enjoy the show. The gap to Penny 3 is shrinking fast, just 1.8 seconds now. Toucan's Flora is climbing to 4th place, leaving others in her dust. And look at Maya, sneaking up 2 spots to 7th, making moves. Spear Like Hail is climbing up to 5th place. Willow Shrub and Spear Like Hail are nose to tail for 5th. I'm inching closer to Willow Shrub, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Toucan's Flora and the other driver are nose to tail for 3rd place. Maya is climbing up to 5th, making a move. Wangda Tangsaban 2 and 72 is chopping down Arlo Host's lead, now just 1 second behind. Someone just overtook to take 2nd place. Maya is climbing 2 spots to 3rd. Theskis is chipping away at Amy, closing the gap by a second. Maya is gaining on the car ahead, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Theskis is also making a move on Amy inching closer with every lap. Maya is climbing to second place, just one behind the leader. Helskank is now 7th, closing in. Amy is making moves to 13th, not bad at all. Shoto Todoroki 39 is leading in a 2005 Ferrari FXX, a car known for its extreme speed and track performance. They seem to be comfortably ahead, with no immediate threats in sight. Iron Cross, a wooden cross, is driving a vintage 1963 Lancia Fulvia Spider. Looks like they're holding a solid 4th place, staying close to the front pack. Amy is driving a 1994 Toyota Celica GT4, currently in 19th place. The race for her looks like a slow burn with no overtakes yet. Maya is closing in on Shoto Todoroki 39, cutting the gap by 2.4 seconds. Helskank is climbing up to 6th place. Amy is moving up to 12th place. The tight corners at Assen Retro are favoring the vintage and retro cars, keeping them close. Modern street cars are struggling to break away, and overtakes are tricky on this layout. Maya is now just a second behind Shoto Todoroki 39. Tukins Flora has overtaken someone to climb into 4th place. Amy is closing the distance on Wangatang 7 to 72, cutting it down to 1.6 seconds. Atelier Torias is driving a 1978 Lada 2106, which is known for its simplicity and durability, but not exactly a speed demon. Looks like they're stuck in the back of the pack, probably struggling to keep up with the more modern and powerful cars up front. Wow! Shoto Todoroki 39, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win! Wow, congratulations to Shoto Todoroka 39 for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. And hey Maya, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim the sleek 2015 W Motors Lycan Hypersport. Nice reward. Keep those engines roaring, everyone. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. Make your pick before those cars go into the race without you. Don't want to be the one left watching from the sidelines, so choose wisely and fast. Well, considering the cars, it's like putting a classic underdog against a more modern sports car. The Lada Samara is charming but probably not built for speed and agility compared to the Panoz Esperant GT4. That Panoz has the edge in power, handling, and overall performance. Still, in a rallycross setting, anything can happen. Maybe the Samara surprises us with some vintage stubbornness. But I'm betting on the Panoz taking the win here. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Los Arcos Rallycross, and the all-random car class has just kicked off. And look at that, Maya starting out on pole with a vintage 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154. Who knew history could be so speedy? The race kicks off with Ensanar Savage leading the pack, followed closely by Maya in second place and the Critical Leg in third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Sotsfired is making a charge, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. It's there, is climbing steadily, now in 4th place. Buckyboard is also on the move, now in 6th after gaining 1 position. Yaki Ramen is charging through the field, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Velocitor 14 is also making moves, climbing 3 spots to 10th. Naya is closing in on SNR Savage, cutting the gap by over 3 seconds. The battle for first is heating up with Maya and SNR Savage locked in a tight duel. The Critica leg is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Its Therapair has also moved up to 3rd, so the top 3 are shaping up nicely. Zotsfied is climbing quickly, now in 6th after 2 moves. Luckybird and Zotsfired are nose to nose for 5th place, so keep an eye on that battle. Zotsfired is climbing to 5th place. Velocitor 14 is now in 6th after moving up 2 spots. Lukaiju is up to 13th, climbing 1 spot. Velocitor 14 is climbing nicely to take 4th place. Buckybird is also moving up 1 spot to sit in 7th. Owen, Storm and Buckybird are nose to tail for 7th place, so expect some fireworks soon. Velocitor 14 is gaining on its Therapair with a 1.1 second reduction. Yaki Ramen is closing in on Owen Storm, also by 1.1 seconds. Naibe is inching closer to Betsma, reducing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Velocitor 14 is closing in on the Critical leg, cutting the gap by nearly 7 seconds. Its Therapair just took 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Buckybird also gained a position, now in 6th. Buckybird is driving a Renault Megane Trophy from 2017. They're currently in 8th place but are quite a bit slower than the leaders, with a fastest lap of 1 minute and 46 seconds. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Velocitor 14 is making a move up to 2nd place. Its Therapair is right on their tail, so this battle for 2nd is heating up. Yaki Ramen is cruising in a Lotus 311, a lightweight and nimble modern streetcar. Looks like they're holding a solid middle position, but their lap time suggests they're not quite as quick as the leaders. Congratulations to SNR Savage on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done! Wow, SNR Savage really knocked it out of the park. Great job to them for taking the win. Looks like all that AI tuning paid off. Can't wait to see what they do next round. Sure. Did you know the 1966 Porsche 906 was actually designed with racing in mind? But it was so lightweight and nimble that it almost felt like it was cheating. It was built for endurance racing, and its sleek design made it a real head-turner on the track. Plus, it was often called the work racer, highlighting how it was all about factory racing prowess. Alright folks, this is quite the vintage showdown. Beyond Two Dark Souls is behind the wheel of a classic 1966 Chinook Mark II. A car that probably has more charm than speed, but may surprise us with some retro tricks. On the other hand, the Kaiju has the 1972 Lola T290, which might have a bit more racing pedigree under its belt. Given the era and the design, I'd lean slightly towards the Lola for its potential performance advantage. But don't count out the Chinook just yet. It might just surprise us with some vintage flair. Who do I think will win? Let's just say it might come down to who manages to keep their cool on Space's tricky corners. Alright everyone, the race at Spa Retro is underway with Ixnoboduxel on pole driving a classic 1965 Cooper Type 61 Monaco. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lead. Ixnoboduxel has taken the lead right out of the gate. Amy is holding strong in second place, and Zerotamalev is close behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up. The Kaiju is on the move, climbing up 4 spots to 9. Senor Flip-Flopona on 2020 is dropping back, losing 7 positions to 13. Amy and Ixnoboduxel are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Renault T4 is climbing fast into the top 15. Captain Trippy is right behind, making moves to push into the top 16. The Ellen Fox 213 is on a charge, overtaking 5 cars to land in the top 17. Hey Cian again, great to see you back. Hope you've been well. Ready to watch these cars race like they've got something to prove? Zerotamalev is now in second place. Schmerzenliebe has moved up to 4th. Someone is climbing to 5th, but no name yet. The Kaiju is climbing up to 8th place. Daisy Shines is now 9th. Its Therapara has moved into 13th. The race is heating up. Beyond Two Dark Souls is closing in on Zookstercut, cutting the gap by 1/4 seconds. Kai Bumper is climbing 1 spot to 18. Senor Flip-Floponi 100 in 2020 is also moving up 1 spot to 23. Senor Flip-Flopona U 2020 and Apex Milkbag are locked in a tight battle for 22. Beyond Food Arc Souls is climbing fast, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Senor Flip Flop 100 and 2020 is also on the move, making a similar leap to 20th. Amin-san and Naiba are locked in a tight fight for 6th place, nose to tail. Lakayu is climbing up to 8th place. Senor Flip Flop 100 and 2020 has gained 2 spots and is now in 18th. K-Boomper and Senor Flip Flopona in 2020 are nose to tail for 18th place. Senor Flip Flopona 100 in 2020 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 15. Someone's closing in on Schmerzen Live, shrinking the gap by 1.4 seconds. Yam Chubby Panda just moved up 1 place to 10. Looks like they're on a mission. Someone in Schmerzen Live and nose to tail for 4th place. Naiba is closing in on someone, chopping the gap down by 140 seconds. Lakayu and Amin-san are locked in a tight fight for 7th. Maya just moved up to 9th place. Beyond Food Arc Souls is closing in on Yamchubby Panda, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Renok T4 is hot on Zooksterkat's tail, closing in by nearly 2 seconds. Renok T4 and Zooksterkat are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Bubute is driving a 1968 Isuzu Bellet GTR. Looks like they're stuck at the back of the pack, probably just enjoying the scenery, or maybe practicing patience. Schmerzenleg is driving a 1973 ARC MF16, currently in 4th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Diamond Fox 213 is driving a 1968 Isuzu Bellet GR. They're currently in 21st place, so not quite making waves yet, but still in the mix. Daisy Shanes and Maya are neck and neck for 9th place. Kaboomper and Captain Trippy are still locked in their close fight for 18th. Zurarelia just gained 1 spot, now in 20th. Wow! Ixnobutixel just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was in a league of their own. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Ixnobutixel for winning the race. That's quite the achievement. I guess all that AI racing practice paid off. Great job! Here's a fun fact for you: the 1960s and earlier slow cars racing class. Did you know that back in the day some slow cars raced with a lot of enthusiasm just to make the races more exciting? They might not have been winning any speed records, but their dedication and quirky charm definitely kept the crowd entertained. It's like watching a turtle try to win a race against a hare, but they make up for it with heart. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time before the race starts. Don't leave your choice to the last second, or you might miss out on the thrill. Get those selections in, and let's see which AI rides will dominate the track. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. The 1959 BMW 507 is known for its sleek design and decent performance for its time. But it's not exactly a race car powerhouse. On the other hand, the Austin Healey 106 has a reputation for agility and a sporty edge. Given that Mosport is a track that favors handling and quick acceleration, I'd lean toward Everlasting Apex Austin Healey 106 having a slight edge. The BMW might look stunning, but in a race, those little details like responsiveness really matter. So, I'd put my chips on Everlasting Apex to take the win. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe the BMW will surprise us all with some vintage charm. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Mosport, and leading the pack is Zero in a 1962 Lincoln Continental. It's the slowest car on the grid, so I'm sure it's just cruising to an early lead. Or maybe just enjoying the scenery. Stay tuned. Checomaru is leading the race, followed closely by Zero in second place. Nulavi is currently in third, trying to catch up. Nulavi just overtook someone to take second place. Bacio Grande is closing in on third, and it looks like Zero and Bacio Grande are about to have a serious showdown for third. Zero is climbing fast into second place. Starks is also making moves, now in fourth. Everlasting Apex and Lemon Cult Games are neck and neck for 6th. Everlasting Apex is climbing up to 6th place. Lemon Cult Games and Everlasting Apex are still nose to nose for that spot. Maya is making a move up to 16. Buchicero is holding on to the lead with Shekomaru right behind. Macro Grand and Nezurobstocks are swapping positions every corner for 4th place. Shailzi and Adanut 44 are nose to tail in a close fight for 14th. James Misk is really having a tough time dropping to the back of the pack. Buchicero is leading the charge at the front. Nezurobstocks is climbing fast, now in 2nd place. Basho Grand is making a move up to 3rd place. Everlasting Apex is chipping away at Nulavi's lead, now just 1.7 seconds behind. Amy is closing in on Lin Lilac, narrowing the gap by a second and a half. Lin Lilac and Trihar Triad are nose to tail for 9th place. Shailzi just gained a spot to move into 13th. Crazy Sweetbutt and Shailzi are locked in a close fight for 13th. Everlasting Apex and Nulavi are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Lin Lilac has just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 9th. Shailzi is also climbing, moving up 1 spot to 12th. Basho Grand just overtook someone to grab 2nd place. Lin Lilac is climbing up to 8th. Lemon Cult Games and Lin Lilac are nose to nose for 8th. Architect is climbing up to 13th place. Shailzi and Architect are battling for that spot. Naibe is also moving up to 15th place. Basho Grand is closing in on Buchicero, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Lin Lilac and Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Architect is climbing up the ranks, moving 1 spot to take 12th. Basho Grande is inching closer to Buchicero, closing the gap by a second. Lin Lilac has climbed 2 spots to sit in 6th. U20 Plays has gained 1 position and is now in 12th. Everlasting Apex and Lin Lilac are battling hard for 6th place. U20 Plays is inching up to 11th. Architect is also climbing to 12th. U20 Plays and Architect are now fighting for 11th. Architect is climbing fast into the top 10. Shailzi is inching closer to the middle of the pack. Adanut 44 is making steady progress, but still has some ground to cover. Trihar Triad and Architect are nose to tail for 10th place. Adanut 44 and Amir are locked in a close fight for 14th. Zainang is climbing up 1 spot to 17th. Lin Lilac and Nulavai are nose to nose for 5th place. Trihar Triad and Architect are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Xianang is chipping away at Naiba's lead, closing in by 1.2 seconds. Basho Grand is gaining on Buchicero, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is climbing 1 spot to take 7th. Everlasting Apex and Rud3 Boy Gaming Studios are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Architect is climbing 2 spots to take 8th place. Everlasting Apex and Architect are nose to nose for 8. U20 Plays is gaining 1 spot to land in 11th. Shikamaru is gaining on Nzirub Starks, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Linlilac is catching Nulavi, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. The battle for 5th place between Linlilac and Nulavi is getting intense. Linlilac just sneaks into 5th place. Architect climbs to 7th. Architect and Nulavi are nose to nose for 6th. Architect is climbing to 6th place. U20 Plays is now 9th. Z9 has moved up to 12th. Linlilac and Shikamaru are nose to nose for 4th place. Zainang is inching closer to Shalesy, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Vina 17 has gained 1 spot and is now in 21st. Shikamaru is really having a rough time, dropping back to 12th place. Baksho Grande is gaining on Butcha 0, closing the gap by over a second. Linlilac is climbing up to 4th, making some moves. Well, look at that. Buchitsero just took the checkered flag. Guess they really know how to steer their way to victory. Congratulations on the win. Oh wow, Buchizero took the win. Congrats to them. They really drove that car like they stole it. Now, as for the lucky drivers, Everlasting Apex, congratulations on winning the bet race. You can now claim that beautiful 1959 Austin Healey 106, a true vintage street car. And Cianang, you're the overtaking king today. You can claim that stunning 1935 Bugatti Type 57 Aerolet. Well done to everyone. This was a close race, and everyone did an awesome job. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your final picks if you haven't already. Don't miss out on the chance to see which car will dominate this race. Get your choices in now before it's too late. Oh, this is a real vintage showdown. Maya, in that classic Gordini T32, is wielding a true piece of racing history. Vinci-Co 21's Talbot Lago T26C is no slouch either, with its own charm and power. It's like a battle of elegance versus raw heritage. Given the era and the car specifications, I'd probably lean towards Maya's Gordini for that quick acceleration and nimbleness around Silverstone's vintage layout. But hey, the Talbot Lago isn't just a pretty face, so I wouldn't count it out just yet. Who do you guys think will take the checkered flag? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Silverstone Vintage. Sputnik NZ is on pole, cruising in a classic 1950B RM Type 15. Let's see if those old school wheels can hold the lead. Dacio Grande has taken the lead right out of the gate. Someone is holding strong in second place, and Sputnik NZ is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Storm is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Sputnik NZ is holding strong at the front, now in 1st place after gaining 2 spots. Someone and Dacio Grande locked in a close fight for 2nd place, trading positions and keeping it interesting. Max Birelli is climbing up to 3rd place. Lithocarp is now in 4th. Eganite is sneaking into 7th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Lithocarp and Max Birelli are nose to tail for 3rd place. Eganite just snuck up 1 spot to 6th. Storm and Eganite are now in a fierce duel for 6th. Amy is on a roll, climbing 5 places to 5th. Max Birelli is inching closer to the front, now 2nd. Eganite and Storm are nose to nose for 7th. No room to breathe. Wanga Tamseven 272 is on a roll, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 4 cars. Necrophantasm is making a similar move, now 9. Zainang is also on the rise, now in 10th after a quick 4-car overtaking spree. Vinci-Co 21 is driving a Talbot Lago T26C from 1950, a classic but not the fastest on the grid. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not challenging for the top spots. Max Birelli is driving a 1950 Ferrari 375 F1, a classic VI 12-engine car door RDUA. They're currently in 2nd place, making a solid run from 6th starting position. Looks like they're climbing up the ranks smoothly. Necrophantasm is driving a 1955 Bugatti Type 251. They're currently in 10th place, so they're holding a decent position, but still have room to climb up. Storm is climbing to 5th place. Wangatang 7272 is now in 6th. Linchikot 21 has moved into 7th. Looks like everyone's making a move. Wangatang 7272 and Alwyn Storm are nose to nose for 5th place. Xianang just gained 1 spot and is now 9th. I'm inching up to 10th, trying to make it interesting. Naiba moves up 1 spot to 11. Igenarite advances 2 spots to 12 Idishtis. Someone is closing in on Igenarite, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Lithocarp is climbing to 2nd place. Bashogrande is also moving up to 3rd. Looks like they're both on a roll. Alwyn Storm is now in 4th place. Wanga Tang 7272 is in 5th. Linchikot 21 is in 6th. Looks like a little climbing action happening. Maya Spordini T32 is currently in 9th place with a decent lap time of 1:48.727. Looks like she's holding her own but needs a little more speed to climb higher. Linchikot T1 is racing a Talbot Lago T26C, which is known for its classic design and elegant. Their race seems steady, but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Wanga Tansavan 272 just sneaked into 4th place, leaving someone in the dust. Necrophantasm is climbing up to 6th, slowly but surely. Xianang is closing in on Flinchicot 21, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. Looks like a battle is brewing. Wangatang 7272 is gaining fast on Bacho Grande, closing the gap to just over 6 seconds. Someone sneaking up on Igenarite, shrinking that distance by 1.5 seconds. Xianyang is driving a 1955 Bugatti Type 251 and currently sits in 8th place. Their lap time is faster than some but still behind the leader. The race looks tight at the moment. Necrophantasm is driving a 1955 Bugatti Type 251 Doremi. They're currently in 6th place and have a pretty quick lap time, just a bit behind the leader. Looks like a solid race for them so far. Congratulations to Sputnik NZ on winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Sputnik NZ on winning the race. That was an impressive display of AI driving skills. Looks like they really put the pedal to the metal and left the competition in the dust. Great job. Well, the Formula 1300 class might not be as famous as Formula 1. But these little racers are pretty cool, because they were designed as an affordable entry point for young drivers and amateurs. They pack a punch with a 1.3-liter engine and can reach speeds of around 100 miles per hour. So, even though they're not breaking land speed records, they sure know how to make racing fun and accessible without requiring a bank loan. Oh wow, we've got some vintage beasts on the track today. The Metalex MTX 106 sounds like a real throwback, probably brings some serious nostalgia with its old school charm. James Mayo's Estonia 21. I haven't heard of before, but I'm guessing it's just as classic, maybe with a bit of a surprise up its sleeve. Given the age and potential performance differences, I'd say it really comes down to which car can handle the twists and turns of Cadwell Park woodlands better. The Metalex might have a bit of a weight advantage, but the Estonia could have some clever upgrades that make it a dark horse. Honestly, I'm leaning towards the Metalex just because vintage race cars with a bit of history tend to hold their own. But this race could throw us a curveball. It's going to be fun to see which of these ancient beauties can outpace the other. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Cadwell Park Woodlands. Amy is starting on pole in the Formula 1300 class, driving a vintage 1975 Metalex MTX 103. B. Let's see if her classic ride can hold up against the newer challengers. Marty Fries has shot to the front leading the race. Amy is holding strong in second place, and Prodigy Place 58 is sitting in third, trying to keep up. Senor Savage is now in 8th place. James Mayo is closing in on Singoshi, the gap shrinking by over a second and a third. Aceroni has moved into 12th place. H2 Hove is driving a 1978 Avia E2 and is currently in 5th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders yet. James Mayo just moved up one spot to 9th place. Maya is closing in on Aceroni, cutting the gap by a second and a third. Amy is leading the race in a 1975 Metalex MTX 103 BD. Looks like she's holding her position well so far. Amy is leading in her Metal X MTX 103B, starting from the first position. She seems to be holding her lead well so far. Asuroni just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th place. Maya also moved up 1 spot and is now in 11th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Sanair Savage is driving a 1978 Metal X MTX 103C and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leader, so they're holding steady, but not challenging for the top spots. Prodigy Place 58 is in 3rd place with a 1979 Estonia 20. Their fastest lap is a solid 53.094 seconds. Looks like they're holding a good pace so far. Asuroni is in 11th place with a fastest lap of just over 52 seconds. Their car is a 1979 Estonia 20, which seems to be holding steady but not quite as quick as the leaders. Maya is in 12th place with a slower lap time of 54.36. Her car is a 1979 Estonia 20, which is not quite matching the pace of the leaders. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the front runners. Asuroni is in 11th place with a fastest lap of just over 52 seconds. Their car is a 1979 Estonia 20, which is holding steady but not quite matching the pace of the leaders. Arlo Coast is now in 3rd place. Sanair Savage is right behind Everlasting Apex, just 1.5 seconds back. I'm gaining on Asuroni, closing the distance by 140 seconds. Asuroni is driving a 1979 Estonia 20 and is currently in the 11th place. Their fastest lap is quicker than most, so they might be closing in on the cars ahead. Marty Freeze is leading in a 1981 Estonia 20 France, which is a classic choice. Looks like they're holding a solid pace with the fastest lap so far. Race seems smooth for now. Zheng is holding a solid lead over James Mayo, but with only 1 lap left. It's all about who can keep it together. James Mayo is close enough to make a move if Xiang slips up. Everlasting Apex is in 5th place, driving a 1978 Avia AE2. Their fastest lap is just behind the leaders, so they're hanging in there but not quite challenging for the top. Marty Freeze is leading in a 1981 Estonia 21, and it looks like they're holding a solid pace with the fastest lap so far. The car seems to be working well, and they're maintaining a comfortable gap at the front. Well, look at that. Marty Freeze has done it again. Congratulations on winning the race at Cadwell Park Woodlands. Guess all those practice laps really paid off. Oh wow, Marty Freeze took the win. Congrats to them. That's quite the achievement. They really showed those cars who's boss today. And big cheers to Sianang for winning that bet race. They can now claim the shiny 1981 Metal XMTX 106. A classic for sure. Looks like we've got some happy winners today. Did you know that the 2017 Porsche 911 GT3 Cup is basically a race car built to be as close to a professional racing machine as possible? But it still has a pretty manageable 4-liter boxer engine. It's like Porsche took a street car and gave it a serious workout, making it perfect for those who want to feel like a race car driver without actually signing up for a full season of racing. Oh, this is a tough one. Both these cars are pretty sporty, but the 2017 Porsche 911 GT3 Cup has a slight edge in terms of technology and performance. So if I had to pick, I'd say Rondom 69 in that sleek 2017. Porsche might have a little more speed and agility on his side. But hey, strange things happen in racing. So don't count out Mastech just yet. It's going to be a fun showdown. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Barcelona Retro and Rondom 69 is on pole with that sleek 2017 Porsche 911 GT3 Cup. He's got the early lead, so let's see if he can hold on to it or if the competition will catch up. Rondom 69 is leading the pack, followed closely by Mastech in second place, and Nox Exodus holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Nox Exodus just overtook someone to take second place. Xiang is closing in on the top 5, inching up one spot. Maya and Xiang are neck and neck for 5th. Looks like a tight squeeze. Maya is now in 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Adanut 44 has climbed to 6th, and Sinang is right behind in 7th. The fight for 6th is heating up with Sinang and Adanut 44 battling it out. Xianang and Adanut 44 are neck and neck for 6th place. Violetta Mama and Amundsen are locked in a close fight for 14th. Oaks Wolfie is in 8th place driving a 2017 Porsche 911 GT3 Cup HE. Looks like they're holding their own among the newer models, but still a few spots behind the leaders. Amy is in 10th place with a 2017 Porsche 991 GT3 Cup. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Maya is now in third place, climbing up one spot. Xianing and Adanut 44 are nose to tail, fighting for sixth. Xian just nudged into sixth place. Donut 44 and C9 are nose to tail for that spot. Annie and Fort the Afro are also locked in a close fight for ninth. Senang and the Gold Nerd are locked in a tight fight for fifth place. 20 Stepsumbongs is climbing up to 10th. Sir Gamingate is also making moves, now 11th. Xianang is climbing to 5th place. Viola Tamama is advancing to 15. Kai Krinch and Violeta Mama are locked in a close fight for 15. Nestiak is in 4th place, driving a 2010 Porsche 91199 Sabanji Turkawadachi. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. La Corson 1980 is driving a 2010 Porsche 91199 7 GT3 Cup and is currently in the last place. Looks like they're just trying to stay on the track at this point. Adanut 44 is driving a 2010 Porsche 9119 7G Cup Attack. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be struggling with lap times, almost a second slower than the leader. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Adanut 44 is in 8th place with a 2010 Porsche 911997 GT 3 Cup. Their fastest lap is nearly a second slower than the leaders. Looks like they're hanging in there but not quite fast enough to challenge the top spots. Adanut 44 just nudged into 7th place. Ugswolfi and Adanut 44 are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish for that spot. Sir Gamingate is in 12th place with a Porsche 911991 1GT 3 Cup. Their fastest lap is 1:53.758, so they're holding a decent pace, but still trying to close the gap. Adanut 44 is in 8th place with a 2010 Porsche 911997 GT 3 Cup. Their fastest lap is 1:54.977, so they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like a solid but not spectacular run so far. Hey, NarNarF Society, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you jumping back in. Ready to watch some AI cars race their hearts out? Congratulations to Rondon69 on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. You really stole the show. And a big shout out to Scene for grabbing the fastest lap. You've earned that shiny 2010 Porsche 9119 7G T3 Cup. Maya, you also made an incredible number of overtakes today. With all those moves, you definitely deserve that same 2010 Porsche. Great job to everyone involved. Sure thing. Did you know that Atlanta Motor Speedway has a unique asphalt mixture that makes the track especially tricky to master? It's designed to provide more grip, but can change how the cars handle during a race. So, drivers really have to stay sharp, because what works on lap 1 might not be so great by lap 50. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-powered vehicle will dominate the race. Hurry up and make your choice before the countdown runs out. Well, this is quite the matchup, isn't it? We've got a classic from the early 90s, the BMW M3 E36, going head-to-head with a modern Lamborghini, Huracan Saint. The BMW may be a bit of a legendary underdog with its iconic handling and reliability. But the Lamborghini is definitely the speed demon, here with its raw power and sleek aerodynamic. If it were purely about raw speed, I'd lean towards the Lamborghini, but the BMW's agility could give it an edge on Atlanta's tricky turns. Honestly, I think it's going to be a close race, and I wouldn't be surprised if the classic manages to pull off an upset just because of its balanced handling. Who are you putting your chips on? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Atlanta Motor Speedway, and leading the pack is Alex Asnobrain in a 1949 Cadillac Series 62, starting on pole. Who knew classic cars could still pack a punch in this chaos? The race kicks off with Manamai Styler 21 taking an early lead, followed closely by Alex Asnobrain and the Betty White Show. Looks like a tight start. No surprises yet. Maya is now in 4th place, closing the gap. Betty White Show's eyeing the 2nd spot and Drew is right behind. Dishames is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 5th place. The Betty White Show just took the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st. Sharon and Pace CR are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Marif Society is climbing fast into 6th place. It's Saror is also making moves, now 9. Amin Sun is gaining ground, now in 13th. Maya is holding her ground, but the gap with Shron is shrinking fast. Amin Sun is on a roll, overtaking 3 cars and climbing to 10th. Autumn Thunderbird is also on the move, making 3 overtakes to reach 15th. Mina My Styler 21 just overtook someone to take second place. Its Aurora is climbing up to 7. Amin-san is making a move. Now in 8. Spear Like Halo's on the move, climbing 3 spots to 20. Amin-san is inching up to 7. Jordan F and its Aurora nose to tail fighting for 8th place. Hishings is gaining fast on Dri 192X, closing the gap by 7.1 seconds. Dri 192X and Mina My Styler 21 are locked in a tight fight for second place. Amin-san is closing in on Maya, narrowing the gap by 3.9 seconds. Iganarite is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 11th place. Spear Like Hail is making a move, overtaking 4 cars to reach 15th. Popcorn Slayer is gaining ground, passing 3 cars to settle in 18th. Amin-san is closing the gap on NRF Society by 5 seconds. Popcorn Slayer is on the move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 15th place. Unknown Tactics is also making a charge, passing 3 cars to sit 16th. Hishings and Dri 192X are nose to tail for second place. Amin-san is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 4th. Now Amin-san and Hishings are locked in a fierce duel for 3rd. Hishings just overtook someone to grab second place. Mina My Styler 21 is also climbing up 1 spot to sit in 4th. Amin-san and Mina My Styler 21 are nose to nose for that 4th position. Looks like a battle of patience or chaos. Xianeng is closing in on Toadette the Kitty fast, cutting the gap by 8:30 seconds. Hishing is creeping up on the Betty White show, closing the distance by 1.2 seconds. Autumn Thunderbird has moved up 1 spot to take 5th place. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing up to 4th place. NRF Society is gaining on Mina My Styler 21, closing the gap by over a second. They're locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Congratulations to the Betty White show on winning the race at Atlanta Motor Speedway. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow, the Betty White show really took the checkered flag like a champion. Congratulations on that victory. Looks like they're the real speed queen or king today. Great job! Sure thing. Did you know that during the 1990s street racing scene, the Mazda RX-7 was often called the death of the street because of its legendary rotary engine? It was lightweight, super nimble, and had a sound that made every car enthusiast's heart skip a beat. People loved taking it to the streets, but it was also notorious for being a bit tricky to maintain. Classic era of street racing, where style, speed, and a little danger mixed into the thrill. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't let the AI choose for you, unless you want a car that drives like it's got a mind of its own. Make your picks before the clock runs out. Wow. Both of these cars are quite the throwbacks, aren't they? The Ferrari 348 is a classic with some decent speed and style, but is not exactly known for handling tight street circuits. The Caterham Super 7 on the other hand is all about agility and lightness. I'd say that in a race on Marina Bay's tricky corners, the Caterham might have the edge because of its nimbleness. But don't count out the Ferrari just yet. It's got some serious horsepower behind it. Who do you think is going to take the checkered flag? Alright folks, the race is underway at Marina Bay Street Circuit, with 1990s streetcars. Maya starting on the front row in her classic 1997 Audi S4. Let's see if she can hold that pole position. Cobber is leading the race with Maya right behind in second place. Amy is currently in third, trying to keep up. Ragu is climbing nicely to third place. Autumn Thunderbird just moved up to 8th, and is now in a tight battle with Lithocarp for that position. Cheese and Dashhour and Kickaslady X3 are nose to tail for 6th place. Lithocarp just overtook someone to claim 8th. Amingsan is also climbing up to 10th. Ragu is climbing to 2nd place. Crazy Sweetbutt is also moving up, now in 10th. Autumn Thunderbird and Crazy Sweetbutt are nose to tail for 10th. Zanyang just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Amy and Sang are nose to nose for that spot. Cheese and Dashhour and Kickaslady X3 are also battling hard for 6th. Dragoon and Cobber are nose to tail for the lead. Kickaslady X3 is closing in on Amy rapidly, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. They are now battling for 5th place, and it's getting pretty intense. Ragu is now in first place. Zayanan has climbed to third. Chizandashauer is in sixth. The race is heating up. Kickus Lady X3 is trying to hold off Amundsen and keep that 7th place. Autumn Thunderbird and Lithocup are nose-to-nose for 10th. Jungun Stort 102 just gained a spot and is now in 14th. Amundsen just climbed one spot to take 7th place. Kickus Lady X3 and Amundsen are nose-to-nose fighting for 7th. Ragu is leading in Nissan Skyline R33L Nismo from 1995. By 1995. Looks like they're holding on to the top spot, but the race is tight behind. Crazy Sweet Butt is gaining ground on Amundsen, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Maya is moving up one spot to take 8th place. Jungdong Stort 102 is driving a 1993 Porsche 928 GTS. They're currently in 15th place, so not quite making moves yet, but holding steady. Amy is currently in 5th place with a Subaru Alcyon SVX. Looks like she's holding her position but not making much progress. The race seems steady for her so far. Maya is closing the gap on Siang, now just 5 seconds behind. Crazy Sweet Butt has overtaken someone to sit in 7th place. Bufinin 18 has moved up to 11th, climbing one spot. Chizandashauer is gaining ground on Maya, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Bufinin 18 is climbing to 10th place, closing the gap. Maya and Chizandashauer are nose to tail in 5th place. Lazy Towner is climbing up to 14th, just one spot behind the pack. Chizandashauer is now in 5th place. Amundsen and Crazy Sweet Butt are battling it out for 7th. Jungun Stort 102 has moved up to 12th. Bufinin 19 is really closing the gap on Lithocarp now. Looks like a potential overtake coming up. Linlilac just climbed one spot to 14th. Not bad. Xianang is really pushing to catch Cobber now. Crazy Sweet Butt just sneaked into 6th place. Bufinin 18 is gaining on Lithocarp fast, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Bufinin 18 is driving the Mercedes-Benz SL500 from 1989. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably enjoying the scenery. Lazy Towner is driving a 1988 Porsche 944 Turbo S. Looks like their race is not going well. Stuck in the back with no lap times recorded. Amy just gained a spot to take 4th place. Amundsen and Maya are nose-to-nose for 7th. Jungun Stort 102 is chopping down Bufinin 19's lead by over a second. Amin-san just sneaked into 7th place. Lithocarb and Boofy 19 are closing in behind, both climbing 1 spot each. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Zainang is closing in on Cobber, and the gap is shrinking fast. Crazy Sweetbutt and Cheese and Dashhour are still neck and neck for 5th place. Yoongdon Store 202 is gaining on Maya, and the gap is now 1.6 seconds. They are in a tight fight for 10th place. Crazy Sweetbutt is climbing up to 5th place. Amina-san is closing in on Cheese and Dashhour, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Yoongjan Stort Wu 102 is moving up to 10th place. Autumn Thunderbird is driving a 1997 Mitsubishi GT-O Twin Turbo Dodon. Looks like they're struggling a bit. Currently in 15th place and quite a few seconds behind the leader. Lithocarb is gaining on Amundsen, closing the gap to just over a second. Lazy Towner is right behind Autumn Thunderbird, now less than 2 seconds apart. Well, look at that! Ragu has taken the top spot at Marina Bay. Guess they really know how to steer their way to victory. Congratulations on the win! Wow! Fragu really pulled off an incredible win. Congrats to them for dominating the race. That was some smooth driving, or should I say, smooth AI driving. Either way, they definitely earned that victory today. Well done! Here's a fun fact for you. The Boud International Circuit was built to host the Indian Grand Prix back in 2011, but it also cleverly includes a section that looks like the Indian map when viewed from above. So technically, if you're racing around it, you're tracing the shape of India. Alright, everyone. The clock is ticking, so make your choice quick before the race starts. Don't want to miss out on witnessing the ultimate AI car showdown. Pick your favorite now, or forever hold your peace until the next round. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. We have Mafia V with that iconic 1971 Ford Mustang Mach 1, which is known for its raw power and muscle car attitude. Meanwhile, Figure 8 Sport is behind a 1969 Ferrari 365 GTB 4 Daytona, a true Ferrari legend with that sleek design and racing pedigree. Honestly, if it were straight up speed and handling, the Ferrari might have the edge with its lightweight build and racing heritage. But don't underestimate the muscle of that Mustang. It could surprise us with its acceleration and durability around boot. So I'd put my bets on the Ferrari for that extra finesse and speed. But don't be shocked if the Mustang throws in a curveball. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race at Bud International Circuit has just kicked off. Leading the pack is the 1971 Ford Mustang Mach 1, a true 1970s monster, driven by Ragnarok stories. He's starting on pole, so let's see if he can hold that top spot and keep these newbies in check. Ragnarok has taken the lead right out of the gate. Gatulucacho is holding strong in second place. And look at that. I am in third place, trying not to get too comfortable. Maya and Gatulucacho are neck and neck for second place. The Chaotic Weirdo just gained one spot and is now 7th. Meanwhile, the Chaotic Weirdo and Vagrant Enchanter are locked in a close fight for 6th. Maya is now in second place, climbing one spot. Rumi Fistatin and Gatulucacho are nose to nose for 3rd. The Chaotic Weirdo is up to 6th, inching closer to the top. Rumi Fistatin is climbing fast into second place. Vagrant Enchanter is also making moves. Now, in 6th. Exoaces and Dicey Chains are locked in a close fight for 8th. Dicey Chains is climbing up one spot to 7th place. Figure 8 Sport and Exoaces are locked in a close fight for 9th. Figure 8 Sport and Exoaces are nose to nose for 9th place. Sianang is closing in on Mafia Mavi, cutting the gap by over a second. Bjorn Art is climbing up to 20th place, making moves. Dicey Shines is closing in on Vagrant Enchanter, cutting the gap by 1.1 second. Amy is climbing up one spot to 16. Maya is currently in 7th place. Amy and Sir Prothry are battling for 15th place. Unstabil and Bjorn Art are fighting for 20th place. Popeye Keys climbing to 4th place. Rowdy Zerolf is advancing to 11th. Quiz 44 and Rowdy Zerolf are nose to nose for 11th. Gatulucacho just overtook someone and is now in 4th place. The Anang and Sir Prothry are nose to nose for 14th. Sir Prothry is trying to make a move. La Croissant 1980 is driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger RT, a classic muscle car known for its power and style. They are currently in the 19th place, so not quite making the most of that muscle yet. Vagrant Enchanter and Dicey Canes are still nose to tail for 6th place. Exoasis has just climbed into 8th, so watch out for that move. Vagrant Enchanter is climbing to 6th place. Sir Prothry is now in 13th. Amy has moved up to 16th. Figurata Sport is driving a 1969 Ferrari 365G PP 4 Daytona. Deal. Mormone. They're currently in 10th place and haven't set a fastest lap yet. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. James Mayo is driving a 1977 Aston Martin 458 Vantage. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, not making much noise so far. Bjorn Art is driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger RT. They are currently in the last place and seem to be struggling to keep up with the pack. The vintage street cars are showing some serious old-school charm, but the track's tight corners and vintage power might be making it tricky for the slower models to catch up. X Ragnaroks is leading the race with a vintage 1971 Ford Mustang Mach 1. They've set the fastest lap so far and seem to be comfortably ahead. Looks like they're in control of this vintage street car showdown. Rummy Fistir team is gaining on X Ragnaroks, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Rowdy Zerolf has climbed one spot to take the 10th place. Sir Prothry just overtook Quiz 44 and now holds the 12th place. They are nose to nose in this close fight for 12. Quiz 44 and Sir Prothry are nose to tail for 12th place. Unstabil just gained one spot and is now in 19th. La Croissant 1980 and Unstabil are also battling for 19th. Sir Prothry is driving a 1970 Chevrolet Chevelle SSA. They started in the 17th position and are currently in the 13th. Looks like they're making some moves, but still have some ground to cover. Vagrant Enchanter just overtook someone and is now in 5th place. Figurata Sport and Exoasis are nose to nose for 8th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Rummy Fist 13 is gaining on X Ragnaroks, closing the gap by 240 seconds. Figurata Sport has climbed 2 spots to 7th. Rowdy Zerolf is narrowing the distance to Exoasis by 1.9 seconds. Wow, X Ragnaroks just took the victory. Looks like someone was born to win. Congrats on the win. Wow, X Ragnaroks really drove their way to victory. Congratulations on that epic win. You totally own the race from start to finish. Can't wait to see if you can keep up that winning streak. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks before it's too late. Don't let your favorite car get snatched away just because you hesitated. Oh wow, what a classic showdown that is. The McLaren MP413 is legendary with that sleek design and incredible aerodynamics. But the Ferrari F300 is no slouch either. Especially in a race like Okayama. It really comes down to how well each car handles the twisty bits and their top speeds on the straights. Given the car choices, I'd probably lean slightly toward the Ferrari for its balance and acceleration. But the McLaren's aerodynamic edge could give it a sneaky advantage. It's a tight call, but I'm leaning toward the Ferrari, taking this one by a nose. Let's see if the AI can surprise us. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Okayama Piper, and Bees McGee is on pole in a classic 1998 Ferrari F300. Looks like he's got the dream start, so let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Bees McGee is shot off the line to take the lead. Cobracle is right behind in second place. The Betty White Show is holding steady in third. Looks like a tight start. Rosa Godgaming just overtook someone to take third place. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to fifth. The Fuzz 84 is now seventh after moving up one spot. The Fuzz 84 and Neo Texum are nose to nose for sixth. The Critica Leg is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 13. Popcorn Slayer is making a move now in 7th. Cloudy is also climbing up 1 to 9th. Cloudy and the 44 are nose to nose for 8th place. Looks like a close fight. The Fox 84 and Popcorn Slayer are nose to tail for 7th place. Famaka and Waffling Otters are locked in a close fight for 11th. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing up 1 spot to 13th. Ryan Nicky is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 16. Cloudy is having a rough patch, dropping 10 places to 19. Smurfed Winnie just gained 1 position, now 9. Mutwolf is climbing up to 14th place. The Critic Kaleg and Mutwolf are nose to nose for that spot. Someone just gained 2 places and is now in 19th place. The Critica Leg is climbing up to 14th place. Ayerafael is making a move to 19th place. Official Class Elide is pushing to 23rd place. Reinecke is driving a 1998 Jordan 198, starting from the 20th position. Their fastest lap is around 51.35 seconds, and they are currently in 18th place. Looks like they're making some progress but still have room to catch up. The Betty White Show is climbing to 4th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is now 5th. Neo Texum has moved into 6th. Looks like everyone's making some moves. Arafael is really having a tough time dropping back to 25th. Zero Aurelia is climbing steadily into the top 16. Someone just nudged up 1 spot to 19, making their way through the pack. The F1 1998 cars are pretty evenly matched on this track, but the tight corners at Okayama really favor the Ferrari drivers. The track's technical layout is giving some of the slower cars a hard time, especially those in the Sauber and Williams. Overall, the car class is making a difference in stability and speed through the corners. Zero Aurelia is on a rampage, climbing from way back to second place. Ubute is closing in on Aira Feu at a rapid pace, cutting the gap by 17.5 seconds. The Betty White Show and Rosa Goldgaming are nose to nose for fourth place. Looks like a battle for the podium. The Betty White Show is having a rough time dropping to 18th place. Ubute is closing in on Aurelia fast, cutting the gap by 18.5 seconds. Coberco is climbing up to second place, making a move. Wow, Bees McGee really buzzed to the finish line first. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations, Bees McGee, on winning the race. Well done, you've definitely earned that victory. Now, for the exciting news, the drivers who can claim cars are Maya, since I won the bet race, gets to claim a 1998 McLaren MP413 from F1998. And Amy, who made the most overtakes, also gets to claim the same fantastic car. Nice work, everyone. Looks like it's a good day for racing and claiming some classic cars. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. Make your picks quickly or forever hold your peace. We're about to see these virtual beasts hit the track and it's going to be epic. So if you haven't selected your car yet, now's the time to make that legendary choice. Alright, so we've got Dude's Mokia Blunt in a vintage 2003 Palmer Jaguar JP1, probably feeling nostalgic, and Nyarlathotep 98 in a 2014 Norma M20FC, which is more modern and likely a bit more agile. Given the age and design of the cars, I'd bet the Norma might have the edge in handling and speed on the Lasitsring GP. But if Dude's Mokia Blunt manages to harness some vintage charm and surprises us, it could be a close one. Still, my money's on Nyarlathotep 98 to take the win. Just because newer tech usually has the advantage in a race like this. Alright folks, Ultralight's class is off the line at Lasitsering GP. Leading the pack is Cheryl Zerosis in a 2010 Global GT Light, starting on pole. Let's see if they can hold on to that spot or if the AI chaos will shuffle things up. Cheryl Zerosis has shot off the line to take the lead. Dude Smoke Blunt is right behind in second place. Nyarlathotep Tep 988 is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Iconic Odd is on a roll, climbing to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. The 3-lane is also making moves, now in 26th after passing 3 rivals. Dude Smoke Blunt is holding the lead, inching ahead by 1 spot to claim first. Cheryl Zerosis and Dude Smoke Blunt are nose to nose at the front. Aussie Dwellwall 10 to 2 and Meg's Boring Life are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Our Windstorm's chipping away at Takidoka Bree's lead, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Nyarlathotep 988 is climbing up to 3rd place. Tokido Kibre and its Sarar are locked in a close fight for 9th. Radizero Activa Vixen is making a move to 16. Our Windstorm and Tokidoki Brie are nose to nose for 10th place. Wildo just gained a spot to take 20th. Oscar Wolf is also climbing up 1 spot to 24th. Maya is holding steady in the top 5. Tokido Kibri and its Serar are nose to nose for 9th place. Necrophantasm and Iconic Odd are swapping positions in the 12th spot. Nyarlathotep 988 is climbing up 1 spot to secure 3rd place. Tokido Kibre and its Serar are locked in a close fight for 9th. Iconic Odd and our Windstorm are also neck and neck for 11th. Amy is climbing to 3rd place. Tokido Kibre is advancing to 9th. Necrophantasm is pushing to 12th. Lacrosan 1980 and Maya are nose to tail for 5th place. Necrophantasm just gained 1 spot, now 11th. A Windstorm and Necrophantasm are trading paint for 11th. Lacrosan 1980 and Maya are nose to tail for 5th place. Necrophantasm just overtook someone to grab 10th. Iconic Odd is also climbing, now in 12th. Necrophantasm and Tokidokagri are nose to tail for 9th place. Architect is inching forward into the top 14. Our Windstorm and Architect are locked in a close duel for the 13th spot. Nyarlathotep 988 just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Amy and Nyarlathotep 988 are nose to nose for 3rd position. Its Sarar and Necrophantasm are battling hard for 10th. Iconic Odd and its Sarar are nose to tail for 11th place. Ixnobodixel is inching forward to 14th. Ixnobodixel and Architect are swapping paint for 13th. Necrophantasm just overtook someone to move into ninth place. Tokidokibre and Necrophantasm are still nose to tail for that ninth spot. Spear Like Hail and Ogswolfie are battling it out for 24th. Nalatotep 988 and Cheryl Mitsirosis are neck and neck for second place. Next Boring Life is closing in on Lacrosan 1980, now just 2.5 seconds behind. Tokidokibre is making moves, climbing 2 spots to 8. Aussie Twutuan2 is climbing nicely to 7th place. Next Boring Life and Tokidokibre are nose to nose for 8. Nulavi is closing in on Wayne 94, cutting the gap by over a second. They're also battling for 21st, so expect some fireworks there. Wow, Dude Smokey a Blunt just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Well done. Wow, Dude Smokey a Blunt really pulled it off. Congratulations on the win. Looks like they've got some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's just AI racing. Can't wait to see what they'll do next. Sure thing. Did you know that DTM racing cars are actually based on production sedans? That's right. These race cars look fierce, but are essentially heavily modified versions of popular street cars. It's like taking your everyday sedan and turning it into a track beast. Talk about a pretty impressive glow-up. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, it's a classic case of who blinks first. If I had to guess, maybe the one with a slightly braver stance on the start might have the edge. But honestly, in a race where we know so little, it could come down to sheer luck, or who manages to stay on the track the longest. So, let's just sit back and enjoy the surprise ending. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Albi Vintage and leading the pack is our DTM class car. A 2000 Audi A8 TTR. It's starting on pole, so it's got the best shot. But let's see if anyone can catch up. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed by Story Forge in second and Sputnik NZ in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Story Forge and Amy are nose to nose at the front. Maya just gained a spot and is now in third place. Kingchu 22 and Merchik and Liv are locked in a fierce fight for seventh. Story Forge just overtook for the lead, claiming first place. Amy and Story Forge are nose to tail at the front. Maya and Amy are locked in a close fight for second. Amy has just taken the lead, moving up to first place. Merchik and Liv has advanced to sixth place. Kikas Lady X3 and Merchik and Liv are nose to nose for sixth place. No room for error. Kikas Lady X3 just sneaked into sixth place. Yaki Ramen and Patswords are nose to tail for eighth. Looks like a little push could shake things up. Maya is now in second place, closing the gap on the leader. Story Forge and Maya are nose to tail. No room for error. Patsots and Merchik and Liv are swapping positions in a close fight for seventh. Nox Exodus is climbing up to fourth place. Sputnik NZ and Nox Exodus are nose to nose for that spot. Patsots is also making moves, now in seventh. Shotodoroki 39 is on a tier, overtaking 14 cars to take the lead. Amy and Shotodoroki 39 are nose to nose in a fierce fight for first place. Maya is now in second place, closing the gap. Story Forge is right behind in third. Amy is holding on to her lead at the front. Zamun Samun is climbing up to ninth place. Yaki Ramen is now in 10th. Kingchu 22 has moved into 11th. Looks like the pack is shifting nicely. Unknown Tactics and Kingchu 22 are nose to nose for 11th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 is chipping away at Athena C and C, closing the gap by a second and a half. Basket and Fee is climbing up one spot to 12th place. Unknown Tactics and Basket and TV are nose to nose for 12th place. Athena CNC and Unknown Tactics are fighting for 13th place. The track seems to favor the newer cars with quicker lap times, especially the Chevrolet Cruze and Mercedes-Benz C-Class. The older Audi is holding its own, but the slower lap times are showing the track's challenging nature. Basket V is driving a 2000 Audi A8 TTR. They're currently in the 12th place, and seem to be struggling with a slower lap time compared to others. Patsots and Kikas Lady X3 are nose to tail for 6th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 is chopping down the gap to Unknown Tactics by 3 seconds. Yakiram is right behind Samon now. Just a second and a bit to go. Shoto Todoroki 39 is gaining on unknown tactics, closing the distance by almost 2 seconds. Merchikan Live is holding a solid 8th place, but Samon is right behind in 9. It's a tight fight, but Samon might have the edge if he can find a way to overtake. Sputnik NZ is in 6th place driving a 2017 Chevrolet Cruze. Their fastest lap is slightly slower than the leaders, but they seem to be holding steady in the midfield. Nox Exodus is inching closer to Story Forge, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Shoto Todoroki 39 is catching up to Unknown Tactiz, narrowing it down by 3 seconds. Wow, Amy, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Amy really took the checkered flag. Great job there. And congratulations to Maya for snagging the fastest lap. I bet that Chevrolet Cruze is feeling lucky. Thanks for racing, everyone, and stay tuned for more AI car chaos. Here's a fun fact for you. In the 2010 and up slow cars class, despite their name, these cars often surprise us with their clever engineering and surprisingly quick lap times. It's almost like watching an underdog story unfold on the track. Who knew that slow and steady can sometimes race faster than the flashy supercars? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to jump in, or forever hold your peace. Don't make me call out your favorite, and then you miss out. Wow! So one of them has raced quite a bit, huh? With 416 races under their belt and a win rate of around 16%, they're experienced but not exactly dominating every race. The other one? Zookstercat. We don't know much about. So hard to tell if they're a rookie, or just a secret weapon waiting to surprise us. Since they're both driving the same car at Autodrome most, which is a pretty technical track, I'd say it might come down to driver skill more than anything else. If I had to put my money on it, I'd lean towards the experienced one because they've been in plenty of races. But don't count out the mystery driver just yet. Maybe they're the dark horse of the race. Who do you guys think has the edge here? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Autodrome Most. Cloud Surfer 69 is starting on pole with a sleek 2016 Porsche 718. Cayman S looks like he's got the early lead, but let's see if those slower cars can catch up soon. Cloud Surfer 69 has taken an early lead, with Lockjump 7 right behind in second place. Slips and Sleety Gaming is currently in third, trying to keep up. Amy just made a nice move to ninth place. Lockjump 7 and Cloud Surfer 69 are still neck and neck for the lead. Pumpkin of Glory is climbing to third place, inching closer to the top. Crazy Sweet that just made a bold move and is now in 19th place. Lockjump 7 has claimed the top spot. Slip and Sleety Gaming is inching closer to the front, now in third. Pumpkin of Flurry and Slip Sleety Gaming are nose to nose for third place. Kyroscope just gained one spot and is now fifth. Bubute is also climbing, up one spot to 8th. Pumpkin of Glory is climbing to third place. Kyroscope is now in fourth. Bubute is making moves to 7th. Looks like the race is heating up. Kick-Ass Lady X3 advances to 8th place. Iconic Odd climbs to 10th place. Amy and Iconic Odd are nose to tail for 10th. Maya is closing in on the pack now. Amy and Iconic Odd are still neck and neck for 10th place. Zookstakat is making a move up to 14th. Simple Marcus is also climbing to 16th. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is climbing to 7th place. Bubute and Kick-Ass Lady X3 are nose to tail for 7th. Aminsan is inching up to 12th. Kyroscope and Pumpkin of Glory are still neck and neck for third place. Slip and Sleety Gaming is now just a second behind Kyroscope. Your Instinct is gaining on Buboti, closing the gap to less than a second. Kyroscope is climbing up to third place. Darigos is now in 16th. Crazy Sweet but just moved into 17th. Archerone 192 is gaining on Zookstakat, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Stabby Gale Killens has climbed one spot to take 21st place. The Lexus LC 500 is a luxury coupe known for its smooth ride and powerful V8. The Betty White show is currently in 17th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack, but still hanging in there. Iconic Odd is holding off Your Instinct by a car length. Zookstakat and Autumn Thunderbird are wheel to wheel for 13th place. Bubute just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Kick-Ass Lady X3 and Bubute are nose to nose for 7th. Your Instinct and Kick-Ass Lady X3 are also fighting for 8th. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is now in 7th place and closing the gap on Your Instinct. They're neck and neck, both pushing hard for that 6th spot. Bubute and Your Instinct are neck and neck for 8th place. Amin-san just gained 1 spot and is now 11. Superstar is chopping down the gap to Amy by 1.2 seconds, so expect some fireworks soon. Lee Yun is climbing up to 5th place. Iconic Odd just gained a spot to 9. Superstar is narrowing the gap with Amy by 1.4 seconds. Crazy Sweet Butt is holding her ground against Autumn Thunderbird in 15th place. Hamlet Media and Simplimakers are neck and neck for 18th place. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is trying to hold off Your Instinct for 7th place. Archeron 92 is closing in on Crazy Sweet Butt, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Hermit Media has climbed 1 spot to take 18. Wow! Lockjaw 7 just took the top spot. Guess they really know how to leave the rest in the dust. Well done! Wow! Fantastic job to Lockjaw 7 for winning the race. You absolutely crushed it out there. As for Amin-san, congrats on winning the bet race. You now have the opportunity to claim that sleek 2010 Lamborghini Murcielago SV looks. Looks like someone's about to drive off in style. Keep those engines roaring, everyone. Alright everyone, time is running out. Make sure you pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see which one dominates the race. Hurry up and choose. Let's see which AI driver takes the lead. Oh wow. This is quite the vintage showdown. The Ferrari 288 XGTO is a classic and probably a little more aggressive in corners. But the Porsche 961 LM has that legendary endurance racing DNA. I'd say it's a close call. But honestly, I'd give a slight edge to the Ferrari just because of its raw power and sharp handling. Still, don't count out the Porsche. It might surprise us with some sleek moves. Who are you rooting for? Alright, everyone. The race has kicked off at the Okayama Piper track. Amy is starting on pole in a classic 1994 Ford Mustang Cobra SCC L. Let's see if that vintage muscle can hold on to the lead. Amy is leading the pack right now, followed closely by Zotsfired and Sadamoji Jamaze. Looks like the race is already heating up at the front. Sadamoji Jamaze and Zotsfired are nose to tail for second place. Violetta Mama just climbed one spot to fifth. Someone's making a move through the field. Violetta Mama and Casaflex are neck and neck for fourth place. Hermit Media and Maya are locked in a close fight for ninth. Rosaurus just gained one spot and is now 12th. Sadamoji Jamis just sneaked into second place. Alex Has No Brain is climbing to fifth. Hermit Media is making a move to ninth. Looks like everyone's on the rise. Alex Has No Brain and Kesta Flex are nose to tail for fourth place. Taknasty is climbing up to seventh. Official Classy Live is inching closer to the top 12. Zadimojijans just snatched the top spot from the current leader. Amy and Sadamojijames are nose to nose for first place. Alex Has No Brain is climbing up to fourth, inching closer to the front. Zadimojijames and Amy are nose to tail for the lead. Amy just made a clean move to take the top spot. Official Classy Live is closing in on the top 10, climbing one position at a time. Maya is charging through the field, now in 7th place after overtaking 4 cars. Taknasty is dropping back, now in 13th after losing 6 positions. Zadimojijames is climbing, grabbing the top spot from the pack. Taknasty is really having a rough time dropping back to 26th place. Hermit Media is climbing steadily to 8. Someone just moved up one spot to 13. Taknasty is storming through the field, now in first place after overtaking 25 cars. Sadamojijames and Taknasty are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Maya and Hermit Media are nose to tail for 8th place. Looks like a close fight there. Acorn is making a move, climbing 3 places to 22nd. Sadamojijames is holding strong at the front, now in first. Amy is also on the rise, moving up one spot to second. Hermit Media is really having a rough time falling back to 24th place. Maya is climbing steadily into 6th. Guy is also making progress into 8th. Five and Zero Guy and Keistaflex are nose to nose for 7th place. Rosaurus just gained one spot and is now in 10th. Official Classy Live and Rosaurus are also fighting for 10th, so expect some fireworks there. Guy is climbing to 7th place. Official Classy Live is now in 10th. Zanmon Zamun has moved up to 18th. Beyond Two Dark Souls is now in the 19th place. Technesty is narrowing the gap to Deluxe Combo by 1.2 seconds. Exception is driving a 1991 Ford Sierra Sapphire. They're currently in 16th place and their fastest lap is over a minute and 1 second. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. Baycorn is climbing up to 21st place. Technesty is gaining on Deluxe Combo, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Kaboomper and K-Steflex are locked in a tight fight for 8th place. Official Class Alive is gaining fast, chipping away at K-Boomper's lead by over a second. Technesty is on the move, closing in on Deluxe Combo by a solid 2 seconds. Kaboom and K-Steflex are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Technesty is inching closer to Deluxe Combo, closing the gap by a second and a half. Maya is right behind Violet and Mama now, closing the gap by a second. Kaboompa has climbed 1 spot into 8th place. Technesty is gaining on Deluxe Combo, cutting nearly 2 seconds off the distance. Wow, Sadamoji James, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win! Wow, Sadamoji James really crushed it out there. Big congratulations to them on their awesome victory. Looks like all that virtual driving practice paid off. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Bathurst track, also known as Mount Panorama. It's actually a public road that transforms into a race track during racing season. So, imagine driving your daily commute, and then suddenly, it turns into one of the most challenging and iconic racing circuits in the world. Talk about a scenic route with a twist. Hey everyone, the time to pick your favorite car is almost up. Make sure you cast your vote before it's too late. Don't miss your chance to root for the fastest machine around. Alright, this is quite the mismatch if we're talking about real-world racing. But since these are AI cars, anything can happen. The Aston Martin Lagonda is a classic, but it's more known for being a luxury sedan than a racing machine. I'd say it's probably going to take a leisurely cruise rather than a race to the finish line. On the other hand, the Toyota Supra is legendary for its performance and agility, especially around tight corners like Bathurst. It's probably going to have a speed and handling advantage. So, if I had to pick a winner based on the cars and what I know about Bathurst, Yabura Wanda is the favorite to cross the finish line first. But hey, with AI driving, surprises are always lurking around the next corner. Alright, everyone, the race just kicked off at Bathurst, and look at that. Anonymous Ninity 3 is leading the pack in a classic 1997 Mitsubishi G2O Twin Turbo Twin Vintage Turbo Power. Let's see if it can hold that pole position. Anonymous Ninity 3 has taken the lead right out of the gate. N-Body Notes is holding strong in second place. Yaboy Rwanda is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Circumingate is on the move, climbing 4 spots to 12. Amy is making a charge, overtaking 3 cars to reach 19. Detoxins is also advancing 3 positions to 21. Kaboompa advances to 10th place. Zirgamingay and Basket D are nose-to-nose for 11. Ashaneriton climbs to 14th. Ashaneriton and Dijmagakat are locked in a close fight for 13th. Schoolbus Rostefi is closing in on Yabara Wanda, cutting the gap to just over a second. Zirgamingate is climbing 2 spots to take 10th place. Zirgamingate and Silent Fox 213 are locked in a close fight for 9. Two Pizinda podcast is closing in on Schoolbus Rostevi with a 1.7 second gap. Zirgamingate has climbed 1 spot to 9. Globus Ixi has moved up 2 spots to 14. N-Body Notes is now in first place. Anonymous Ninity 3 is right behind in second. Two Pizinda podcast is climbing to 4th. The fight for the top is heating up. Yaboy Rwanda just overtook someone to take second place. Yaboy Rwanda and N-Body Notes are still neck and neck for the lead. Schoolbus Rostefi is climbing up to 4th place. Yaboy Rwanda is climbing up to take the lead. Unstabil and Geogyna Miracles are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Zirgamingate and Unstabil are also nose to tail for 7. Two Pizinda podcast is climbing to 4th place. The battle for 3rd is heating up between Two Pizinda podcast and Anonymous Ninity 3. Unstabil is making a move and is now in 6th place. Zirgamingate is charging through the field, now in 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. School Bus Worsted Fee just moved up one spot to take fourth. 2Ps and a podcast and Cirque Mingiate are nose to tail, fighting for fifth place. Cirque Mingiate is closing in on School Bus Worsted Fee, cutting the gap by over a second. Nonstop and 2Ps and a podcast are battling fiercely for sixth place. Silent Fox 213 is climbing up one spot to ninth. Leland Fox 213 and Wei Fuan are locked in a close fight for eighth. School Bus Worsted Fee and Anonymous Ninity 3 are locked in a tight fight for third place. Nonstop just gained one spot to take sixth. Silent Fox 213 is climbing 2 spots to 7. Ashanderton just made a quick move to 8th place, overtaking 3 cars in a flash. Cirque Gaming Gate is climbing steadily into 3rd. Nonstop is closing the gap on School Bus Worsted Fee, chopping down the seconds like a pro. Cirque Gaming Gate just overtook Embody Notes to take the lead. Nonstop is closing in on School Bus Worsted Fee, cutting the gap by a second and a tenth. Things are heating up at the front. Nonstop is climbing up to 5th place. Nonstop and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose to nose for 4th. This race is heating up. Global Excel is charging through the field, now in 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Nonstop is climbing up one spot to 4th. Zealand Fox 213 is making moves, jumping 2 spots to 5th. Global Excel is holding on to the 5th place, but Silent Fox 213 is right behind, ready to pounce. Waifuane and School Bus Worsted Fee are nose to nose for 8th. Red Panda 984 just gained a spot to 13, but is now locked in a fierce fight with Geogana Miracles for 12th. Yaboy Rwanda just snuck into 2nd place. Nonstop and Silent Fox 213 also climbing up, making it a little more interesting. Embody Notes just snuck past 3 cars to grab 2nd place. Detoxnance is also climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 11. Yaboy Rwanda and Embody Notes are nose to nose for 2nd. Global's is climbing to 3rd place. Red Panda Man 94 is now in 13th. Dagi Chat and Baskitten TV are nose to nose for 16th. Global's Excel is closing in on Embody Notes, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Zolicha Doniniti 1 and Justin Yilks are locked in a close fight for 18th place. Global's Excel is closing in on Embody Notes, cutting the gap by 3.7 seconds. Silent Fox 213 just moved up one spot to take 4th place. Yaboy Rwanda and Silent Fox 213 are locked in a tight battle for 4th place. Husky Hog is making a move, climbing 4 spots to 21st. Our special is right behind, also moving up 4 to 22nd. Detoxins is gaining ground, climbing 2 spots to 8th. Globas is climbing up to 2nd place. Unstabil Yabyabuara Wanda are neck and neck for 5th. Detoxins is narrowing the gap to School Busras TV by 1.7 seconds. Wow, Surgamingate just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Surgamingate really pulled off an amazing win. Congrats on taking the top spot. You must have some serious skills behind the wheel. Can't wait to see if you can keep up that momentum in the next race. Well, with both drivers having the same mysterious background and driving the same car at Ovalo de Puebla, this is shaping up to be a real toss-up. I'd say it's a nail-biter between the two. Without any additional info, I'd probably just flip a coin and hope for the best. But hey, isn't that half the fun? Let's see who surprises us and takes the win. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the Ovalo de Puebla track, and leading the pack is Joey Pastrami in the shiny 2017 Chevrolet S-Ace. He's got the pole position, so let's see if he can hold on to it, or if someone will swoop in and steal the show. Joey Pastrami is leading the race, followed closely by Arlo Coast in second place, and Mr. Wolf J holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Bacho Grande is on the move, climbing up to 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Tim Borghini Tuba is also making progress, grabbing 19th place by overtaking 3 cars. Mr. Wolf J and Arlo Coast are locked in a tight battle for second place. No room for mistakes there. Mr. Wolf J and Arlo Coast are nose to tail for second place. Story Forge just gained 1 spot to sit in 4th. Celestia Linari and T8 Empress are locked in a close fight for 5th. Story Forge and Mr. Wolf J are nose to tail for 3rd place. Sademoji Jamis just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Sademoji Jamis and Rowdy Zarolf are locked in a fierce duel for 7th. Story Forge is climbing up 1 spot to take 3rd place. Mr. Wolf J and Story Forge are nose to nose for 3rd. Rowdy Zarolf and Celestial Inari are locked in a close fight for 6th. Mr. Wolf J and Story Forge are nose to nose for 3rd place. Kiath Empress and Mr. Wolf J are also fighting hard for 4th. Rowdy Zarolf just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. The Empress is climbing up to 4th place. Celestial Inari is also moving up to 6th. Rowdy Zarolf and Celestial Inari are nose to nose for 6th. Arlo Coast and Joey Pastrami are nose to tail for the lead. Rowdy Zarolf has gained 1 spot and is now in 6th place. Celestial Inari and Rowdy Zarolf are battling fiercely for 6th position. Arlo Coast is now in 1st place. Celestial Inari and Rowdy Zarolf are nose to nose for 6th. Deskies and Dishonored Fox are locked in a close fight for 8th. Joey Pastrami just took the lead, moving up to 1st place. Arlo Coast is right behind him, Both races locked in a close fight for the top spot. Celestia Linari and Rowdy Zerolf are battling fiercely for 6th place, no one giving an inch. Arlo Ghost and Joey Pastrami are neck and neck for 1st place. Celestia Linari is climbing up to 6th, and is now battling it out with Rowdy Zerolf for that position. Arlo Ghost just snuck into the lead, pushing Joey Pastrami down a spot. Joey Pastrami is not happy about that, still hanging close. Rowdy Zerolf is climbing up to 6th place, making moves. Dory Forge and Joey Pastrami are neck and neck for 2nd place. Celestia Linari is climbing up to 6th. Veskis is also moving up to 8th. Veskis and Rowdy Zerolf are battling for 7th. Joey Pastrami is now in 1st place. Story Forge has moved up to 2nd place. Arlo Coast and Story Forge are neck and neck for 2nd place. Arlo Coast and Story Forge are nose-to-tail fighting for 2nd place. Veskis and Rowdy Zerolf are also locked in a close duel for 7th. G-Maxite is climbing up 1 spot to 9th. Yesteron, 133,796, is on the move, climbing up to 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is not far behind, grabbing 22nd after passing 4 cars. I am also making progress, moving into 23rd after overtaking 4 cars. Arlo Coast advances to 2nd place. The Egg Empress climbs to 3rd. Celestia Linari and Story Forge are locked in a close fight for 4th. Wow. Joey Pastrami took the victory again. Looks like they're really good at this racing thing. Congrats on the win. Wow, Joey Pastrami took the win! Congratulations on that victory. You really drove your way to the top. And a big shout out to Amy for pulling off the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a 2017 Toyota Camry NASCAR. Time to get ready to hit the track in style. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Cadwell Park Woodlands is all about tight corners and quick changes in direction. You need a car that can stick to the road and respond swiftly to keep up with the twists and turns. Acceleration and braking performance are also important, but without that nimbleness, even the fastest car might struggle to keep a good position. So, precision and control are what I'd prioritize here. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking, so make sure to pick your car before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the fun, get those choices in now. Alright. So Amy's driving a Ford Mustang GT4 from 2018. A car known for its muscle and straight line speed, but maybe not so much on the twisty bits. Meanwhile, Naibi's in a 2019 Jetta G55 Super Cup, which is more of a track-focused machine with agility and precision. Given Cadwell Park's mix of tight corners and fast sections, I'd probably lean towards Naibi. The Jetta's agility might give it the edge in those tricky corners. But hey, who knows? Sometimes a big, powerful car can surprise us on a course like this. Let's see how it plays out. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Cadwell Park Woodlands. Quiz 44 is starting on pole in a 2010 BMW M3 GT4. Let's see if that classic can hold the lid. Quiz 44 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Amy is holding strong in second place, and Naibi is right behind in third. Looks like a tight start. Ralph Lauren just snuck into third place. Maya is climbing up to fifth. Imus Gordon is making a nice jump to 10th. Looks like the race is heating up. Imus Gordon is driving a 2014 Abarth 500 Assetto course. Looks like they're making a move from the back. Currently in 12th. So they're probably just trying to pick off some cars and stay out of trouble. Captain Canadian is driving a Volkswagen Scirocco R-Cup from 2011. They're holding steady in 8th place, not making much noise but staying in the mix. Maya is now just behind Naibi, closing the gap by another second. Balsamic Vintvu 183 has climbed one spot to 11th place. Gesteron 133,796 is in 7th place with a Hyundai Elantra from 2016. Looks like they're holding steady, but no sign of overtaking yet. Naibe just gained one spot and is now in 3rd place. Ralph Lauren and Naibi are nose to tail, fighting hard for that 3rd position. Naibe is gaining on Amy and closing the gap by 1.42 seconds. Imus Gordon and Cloudy are battling hard for 9th place. La Croissant 1980 is closing in on Imus Gordon, cutting the gap by 1.9 seconds. Maya is now just a second behind Ralph Lauren's. La Croissant 1980 has climbed into the top 10 and Balsamic Vin 283 is right behind in 11th. Naibe is driving a 2019 Jetta G55 Super Cup, a car known for its agility and sharp handling. They're currently in 3rd place, holding a steady position but not quite challenging for the lead. Looks like a solid race so far. Balsamic Vintvu 183 just nudged into the top 10. Looks like La Croissant 1980 is not giving up that 9th place without a fight. Bethraelinen and Maya are nose to tail for 5th place. Balsamic Vinto 183 is climbing to 9th. Imus Gordon is inching into the top 12. Balsamic Vinto 183 is racing a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge, which is known for agility and fun handling. They're currently in 9th place, just behind the top TCE cars, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the pace. Naiba is climbing to 2nd place. Maya is also moving up 1 spot into 3rd. Bethraelinen is making a move, jumping 2 spots into 4th. Ralph Florence just sneaked into 4th place. Bethraelinen and Ralph Florence are nose to nose for that spot. Yesterone 133,796 is climbing up to 6th, inching closer to the top half. Well, look at that. Quiz 44 just took the win. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Congratulations on the victory. Congratulations to Quiz 44 for winning the race. Well played. You definitely kept us all on the edge of our seats. Naibe, you're the star today with the fastest lap and the win in the bet race. You really showed up and showed out. And for doing the most overtakes, I guess I'll have to claim that sleek 2015 Porsche 718 Cayman GT4. Looks like I better start practicing my moves. Sure thing! Did you know that the Anadara Circuit International track is famous for its sudden sharp turns that keep drivers on their toes? It's like a roller coaster for cars where you never quite know when the next twist is coming. It really tests how well these AI racers can handle surprises, which makes watching them race even more entertaining. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to choose the ultimate racing machine. Get those selections in and let's see which car will dominate the track. Alright, so we have a sleek modern McLaren 720 G3 versus a Cadillac ATS VR. The McLaren is known for its speed, aerodynamics, and overall sophistication. It's like the athlete of the two. The Cadillac, while powerful and capable, leans more towards muscle and comfort rather than outright racing agility. Considering the car choices, I'd say the McLaren might have the upper hand on Onodara Circuit International. It's built for racing and should handle those curves and straights a lot better. But hey, AI drivers can surprise us sometimes, so don't count out the Cadillac just yet. Who are you betting on? Alright, everyone. The race just kicked off at Onodara Circuit International, and leading the pack is Everlasting Apex in the pole position. They're driving a classic 2011 Chevrolet Camaro GT3. So let's see if that vintage muscle can hold the lead for long. Wanga Tang 72 is leading the race right now. Everlasting Apex is right behind in second place. Billy is currently in third. Looks like a close fight already. Goffer is climbing 2 spots, and now sits in 8th place. Pumpkin of Glory and Goffer are nose-to-nose fighting for 8. Wild Kavanona and Famaka are neck and neck for 11. Max Birley is holding on to 7th place, but G Maxi is closing in fast. Amy is now in 4th place, just behind the podium contenders. G Maxi and Max Birley are nose to tail for 6th place. Ralph Florence just sneaked into 4th place. Maya and Kreisgoffer are nose-to-nose for 9th. Axton Hits is climbing up to 14th. Reinecke is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am Class Octoy. They are currently in the last place, so it looks like the race isn't going their way today. Wangatang 72 is leading the race in a 2016 Porsche 911 GT 3R. Their fastest lap time is currently the best on the track, so they seem to be pushing hard and holding a strong position. Pumpkin of Glory is racing a 2015 Cadillac TS VAR. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly tearing up the track. Looks like a solid, if not spectacular, race so far. Jackson Dabox is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro, currently in the last place among the Trans Am cars. Looks like their race is not going too well so far, stuck behind a bunch of others. Luckyboard is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am class. They're currently in 15th place, so the race is a bit of a roller coaster for them. Everlasting Apex is holding the lead in fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control for now. Zakarai TV and Wild Kevamona are nose to nose for 12th place. Jack Cinderbox is climbing up one spot to take 20th. Rain Kaori and Jack Cinderbox are locked in a close fight for 20th. Wanga Tank 7, 272, is leading the race in a 2016 Porsche 911 GT3. Oh, they're holding a solid pace with the fastest lap of 132.497 and seem to be comfortably ahead of Everlasting Apex. Everlasting Apex is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly in control. Ren Kaori's Ford Mustang is currently in dead last and hasn't started the race yet. Looks like they're just taking a scenic route for now. Wow, Wanga Tank 7272, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. I guess all that practice paid off. Wow, Wanga Tank 7 272, taking the win. Congrats on that victory, you really showed those other cars who's boss. And a big shout out to Everlasting Apex for the fastest lap. You've earned yourself an awesome 2011 Chevrolet Camaro GT3. Well done. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 24 Koenigsegg CC8S. It's got that rare combination of raw power and lightweight agility that playful AI drivers tend to struggle with on tight circuits like Black Cat County Short. Plus, it's a Swedish marvel that screams speed and precision. That said, the 2004 Maserati MC12 and the Pagani Zonda F are also tempting options because they're just so glamorous and fast. But I think the Koenigsegg has the edge in a race where every millisecond counts. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks now before the AI cars take their final laps. Don't miss out on your chance to see who comes out on top. Oh wow, what a battle we have here. On one side, we have Maya in her sleek 2007 Porsche 911 Turbo, known for its agility and modern tech. On the other, Matrixco's got the 1999 Lamborghini Diablo GTR, which is all about raw power and that unmistakable Italian flair. If this was purely about speed and handling, I might lean toward Maya's Porsche for its precision and balanced performance. But with the Diablo GTR's pure brute force and aggressive design, it could turn the tables if it manages to get a good launch. Honestly, I'd say it's a close call, but I'm putting my chips on the Lamborghini for a potential surprise upset. Then again, with AI driving, maybe it all comes down to who has the better driving algorithm. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Black Cat County Short Track. Leading the pack is Unknown Tactis in a 2003 Ferrari 575 M Maranello. Let's see if that vintage speedster can hold on to the lead, or if the others have tricks up their sleeves. Unknown Tactis has taken the lead right out of the gate. Apierre Dope is holding strong in second place. Nadisberry is sitting in third, but expect some action to shake things up soon. Dr. Felix is on the move, climbing up to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Shoto Todoroki 39 has moved up 1 spot into 3rd place. Nadisberry and Shoto Todoroki 39 are nose-to-tail fighting for that 3rd position. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing up 1 spot. Raja Bathri, 102, and Naide are nose-to-nose fighting for 12th. Rosaurus just climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Dr. Felix is also on the move, gaining 2 spots to take 9. Looks like Amy and Dr. Felix are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Matrixco is climbing up to 4th place now. Nadisberry and Matrixco are nose-to-nose for that 4th spot. Bodadzaror and Anonymous Ninity 3 are locked in a close fight for 16th. Unknown Tactis is leading in a 2030 Ferrari 575M Maranello de Tatan. Looks like they're setting the pace with their fastest lap, though the timing seems a bit off. Race seems pretty straightforward so far. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing up 1 spot. Roger Bear 302 and Naibe are nose-to-nose fighting for 12th. Bodadzaror is also climbing up 1 spot to 16th. Matrixco is climbing up to 3rd place. Maya is also moving up 1 spot to 4th. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Maya are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Matrixco is climbing up to 2nd place. Rosaurus is also moving up to 6th. Nadisberry and Rosaurus are locked in a close fight for 6th. Big Boy Bets is closing in on Yesling 106, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. They're battling for 8th place. Vargala Svet just moved up 1 spot to take 11th. Now Vargala Svet and Big Boy Bets are neck and neck for 10th. Matrixco is now in 1st place. Unknown Tactics is right behind, both battling hard for the lead. Rosaurus has climbed to 5th place, closing in on the top 5. Maya and AP Adobe are nose to tail for third place. Dr. Felix and Shototo Todoroki 39 are swapping positions every corner for 6th. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Roger Bra 302 are locked in a fierce fight for 14th. Maya is now in second place, climbing 2 spots. Nadisperi has moved up 1 spot to 7th. Alvildraino is also up 1 spot, now in 11th. Rosaurus just overtook someone to take 4th place. Apidope and Rosaurus are nose to nose for that spot. Vargala Svet and Big Boy Bets are fighting hard for 9th place. Vargala Svet is racing a Pagani Zonda F, a car known for its sleek design and impressive performance. They are currently in the 11th position, so they're not quite in the hunt but still hanging around. Shota Todoroki 39 just grabbed the 5th place. Wilrino is closing the gap to Vargala Svet by over a second and a half. Unknown Tactics is driving a 2003 Ferrari 575M Maranello, a classic Grand Tour with a V12 engine. They are currently in 3rd place, holding a solid position but not leading the pack. Looks like they're keeping it steady so far. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Rosaurus are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Nadisperi is creeping closer to APR Dope, chipping away at the gap by a second. Dr. Felix is hot on Nadisperi's heels, closing in by over a second. Looks like Nadisperi and Dr. Felix are about to have a showdown for 7th place. Well, look at that! Matrixco took the top spot. Guess they really know how to leave the others in the dust. Well done. Wow! Matrixco really pulled off a legendary feat today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes? That's like the triple crown of AI racing. Big congratulations to them for dominating the track and showing off some serious skills. This is one race we'll definitely remember. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your ride yet, now's the time. The countdown is ticking down and soon these cars will be racing without your input. So get those selections in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck watching whatever the AI throws out there. Alright, this is quite the matchup. On one side we have NR Savage with a Ferrari 488G. DE, that car is known for its speed and agility, especially on a track like Sentul. It's the kind of machine that loves tight corners and long straights, so might have the edge there. Then there's Gary 17 in a Toyota FT 1 GTE. That's a solid race car too, but it tends to favor different driving styles. It's a bit more balanced, maybe not as fiercely fast in the straightaways, but probably more stable through the corners. If I had to put my money down, I'd say the Ferrari has the advantage here just because of its raw power and speed potential. Unless Gary 710 pulls off some smooth precision driving, I'd expect SNR Savage to come out ahead. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen. Maybe the Toyota will surprise us all. Alright everyone, Maya's up front in that sleek 2016 Ford GTL MGT. Starting at pole position here at Sentul International Circuit. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the AI cars have other plans. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, followed closely by Naibe in second place, and SNR Savage holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Naibe takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Gary 710 moves up to third. Velocito 14 climbs into seventh. The race is heating up. SNR Savage is climbing up to third place. Okinabaka and JD Anburn are nose-to-nose for 8. Locken 7 and Wolf of Eco are locked in a close fight for 14. Okinabaka just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Detsma and JD Anburn are nose-to-nose for 9. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Illicitone 1095 are swapping positions in a close fight for 16. Detsma advances to 9th place. Lockjun 7 climbs to 14th there. Anonymous Ninity 3 moves into 16. HP Lootcraft and Illicitone 1095 are neck and neck for the 17th spot. Shron is closing in fast, cutting the gap by over a second. Anonymous Ninity 3 is climbing up to 15th place. Nikutsu is now in 20th place. Yade Anburn is in 8th place driving a 2018 Toyota FT 1 GTE. The race looks tight with a few cars close behind and ahead. Maya is currently in the lead with a comfortable gap. Amy and Gary 710 are still nose-to-nose for 4th place. Detsma and Okinabaka are battling hard for 8th. Gary 710 is trying to defend his position against Amy, who just moved up 1 spot. Detsma and Okinabaka are nose-to-tail for 8th place. Looks like a good scrap. Gary 710 just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Amy and Gary 710 are still battling hard for that 4th spot. Velocitor 14 and Architect are nose-to-tail for 6th. Maya is holding strong at the front, but Darigos is creeping closer to Betsmar. Lokchan 7 is right behind him, Fatic, looking for an opening. The track's tight corners and technical sections are favoring the more agile cars like the Ferrari and Toyota, while the heavier GTS are struggling to keep up. Tron is in a 2019 Ford Focus ST, and it looks like their race is pretty steady but not quite fast enough to challenge the top. They're currently in 19th place, just ahead of some slower cars. The circuit's tight corners seem to favor the more agile cars like the Aston Martin and Ford GT, keeping them at the front. Longer straights might be allowing some of the slower cars to catch up, but overall, precision seems key here. Architect just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Okinabaka and Velocitor 14 are nose to nose for 7. Betsmar is closing the gap on Okinabaka, now just a second behind. Betsmar just climbed one spot to take 8th place. Betsmar and Velocitor 14 are nose to nose for 7. Okinabaka and Betsmar are locked in a close fight for 8th. Tenar Savage is holding a slight edge over Gary 710, but Gary 710 is closing in fast. Looks like a tight finish coming up. Tron is driving a 2019 Ford Focus ST. Their race looks steady but slow, just a few seconds behind the pack, probably struggling to find overtaking opportunity. Wow, Naiba just took the win? Looks like they were in a league of their own at Central. Guess the competition better step up their game. Wow, great job to Nabi for winning the race. That was an impressive performance. And congratulations to the drivers who are now eligible to claim a car. Since Naiba made the most overtakes, they get to claim the 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GT. Nice way to celebrate the victory. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Al Capone Raceway is all about tight corners and quick changes in direction. You want a car that can stick to the curves without losing speed and can react instantly to the twists and turns. Top speed is less critical here since maneuverability will make or break the race. So, a car with sharp steering and good grip would be the ideal choice for dominating this circuit. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your picks before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite car dominate the race. Hurry up and choose or you'll be stuck cheering for whatever's left. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. The Ferrari 512 Skoda Lunga is a beautiful beast, known for its speed and elegance. But the Porsche 917 LH is a legendary race car, famous for its dominance in endurance racing. Given the track and the era, I'd probably lean slightly towards the Porsche for its raw power and handling. But don't count out the Ferrari. It's going to be a close one. And honestly, I'm just here for the drama and the roaring engines. Let's see who takes the lead. Alright everyone. Amy is at the front driving a classic 1967 Ford GT40 MK40. She's starting in pole position at a Copone Raceway. Let's see if her vintage charm can outpace the modern competition. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Mexican Live in second place, and Knight holding on to third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Wild Cavanona is climbing fast into second place. Mexican Live and Wild Cavanona are nose to tail for second. Autumn Thunderbird has gained one spot and is now 9. Autumn Thunderbird and Captain Trippy are fighting hard for 8. Neo Texum climbs to 11th place. Trash Crashton advances 2 spots to 16th place. Trash Crashton and Shalesy are nose to nose for 16th place. Madisbury is climbing to 9th place. Ariu Serial and Neo Texum are locked in a close fight for 11th. Okinabaka is advancing to 17th. Amy is leading the race in a 1967 Ford GT40 MK Ba 428. Looks like she's got a comfortable gap at the front, no real challenge yet. Race seems pretty straightforward for her so far. Neo Texum is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Corvette C3. They're currently in 12th place, so not quite making waves but hanging in there. Schmerzenlev is closing in on Maya, and the gap is shrinking fast. They are nose to tail for 5th place. Nadisbury and Captain Trippy are also locked in a fierce duel for 8. Just Platinum is climbing to 6th place. Autumn Thunderbird is now in 8th. Okinabaka has moved up to 16th. Trash Crashton is driving a 1964 Cheetah GT. Looks like they're stuck at the back, probably just trying to avoid the wall. Trash Crashton is driving a 1964 Cheetah GT. Looks like they're stuck at the back, probably struggling to keep up with the pack. Neo Texum is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Corvette C3. They're currently in 12th place, so they're holding steady but not quite making moves yet. Wild Cabanone just took the lead, now in first place. Skozer Obs moved up one spot to 18th. Skozer Obs and Chelsea are neck and neck for 17th. Naiba and Merchikin Live are locked in a tight fight for third place. Autumn Thunderbird is closing in on Schmerz and Live, now just 1.4 seconds behind. Dash Crashton is gaining on Skozer Obs, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. Indus Platinum is making a move with that fastest lap, but he's still a bit behind the leaders. He needs to keep the pace up if he wants to challenge for the top. Yeah. Merchikin Live is driving a 1971 Porsche 91720, known for its distinctive design and high speed. They're currently in third place, staying competitive with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 45 seconds, and 8 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding their own so far. Indus Platinum is driving a 1970 Ferrari 512 Escode Lunga .1. They're currently in 7th place and have the fastest lap time among Ferrari 512 Escode Lunga drivers. Looks like they're pushing hard and making up ground. Merchikin Live is driving a 1971 Porsche 91720. They're currently in third place and have the second fastest lap time. So they're pushing hard but not quite catching the leader. Okinabaka is driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird. They're currently in the 16th place and seem to be struggling a bit with a lap time of over 151. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Katsuma Girl is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro Dotale. She's currently in 14th place, with a best lap time of 1 minute, 50 seconds. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the leaders. Neotexum is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Corvette C3. They're currently in 12th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Merchikin Live is holding on to second place, but Amy is right behind, looking for an opening. Naiba and I are battling hard for fourth, with the gap closing fast. No one wants to give an inch in this pack. Wow, Wild Cabanone really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Wild Cave Nona really pulled off the impossible today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and overtaking everyone left and right. That's a triple crown if I've ever seen one. Congratulations. Seems like they've got some serious skills, or maybe just some very lucky AI driving behind the wheel. Either way, well done. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 2017 Oreca 07 Acura. It's one of the newer models with a good mix of power and technology. Plus, Acura's engines tend to be reliable and fast, which would give it an edge on the Daimler test track circuit. The older cars might have charm, but in a race like this, I'd bet the latest and greatest wins out. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in. The countdown is almost up, and we don't want any last-minute car panic. Get those choices in before it's too late. Alright, so we've got a seasoned driver with over 2,000 races under their belt, and a rookie with not much info. That seasoned driver definitely has the experience edge, and is probably more consistent. But you never know, sometimes the new talent surprises everyone. My money's on the experienced driver just because they've been through the grind a lot. But with AI racing, anything can happen. We'll see if the rookie can make a splash or if the veteran takes it home again. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Daimler test track. Amy's leading the pack on pole position, piloting a 2017 Oreca 07 Gibson Dutton. Let's see if she can keep that top spot. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, followed closely by Pero Gamerzak in second and Maya in third. Looks like the top three are already setting the pace. Naibe and Lakaiju are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Dongrits on the 3 and Naibe are also fighting hard for 6th. Princess Wildface is making a move up to 9th. Lakaiju is driving a 2017 Onroque Nissan DPI. They're holding 5th place, and seem to be cruising steadily, without any major drama so far. Marty Freeze is now in 7th place, climbing 1 spot. Dongrits on 3 and Marty Freeze are nose to tail fighting for 7th. Prodigy place 58 is making a move up to 10th place. Cheryl Gamerzak is in 2nd place with a Ligier GSP2 Jet. Looks like he's holding steady and staying close to Amy at the front. No signs of trouble so far. Yorna My Styler 21 is driving a 2001 BMW M3 E46 GTR. They are currently in 9th place, just behind the GTRs and ahead of a few others. Looks like a solid position, but they might want to pick up the pace to move up. Piero Gamarasa is in 2nd place, driving a Ligia GSP2 Jadadai. Looks like he's holding steady but not pulling away. Race seems pretty calm for now. Princess Wildface is driving a 29R RSR Jaguar X KRGT. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Donald Santher 3 is driving a 2017 Orica 07 Acura and is currently in 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. Druarfals is driving a 2004 Chrysler Viper GTSR. They're currently in the 13th place. So the race isn't exactly going their way, but they're hanging in there. Maya is in 3rd place with a Dallara P217. Looks like she's holding steady, no overtakes yet. The race seems tight at the front. Maya is holding 3rd but not far behind Amundsen. Looks like a close fight for the final podium spot. Lukayu is now in 4th place. Naiba has climbed to 5th. Dongmertson 3 is in 6th. Looks like they're all on the move. Amundsen is on a roll, climbing 6 places to take the lead. Amy and Amundsen are nose to nose. Looks like a battle for the top spot. Marty Freeze is gaining fast, closing the gap on Donderson 3 by 2.44 seconds. Cherugamarasach is now in 1st place. Maya has climbed to 3rd. Lukayu is in 4th and making moves. The Critical Leg is driving a 2009 RSR Jaguar X KRGT 22 on the wall. They're currently in the middle of the GTR pack, just ahead of the last few cars. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Marty Freeze is in a 24 Chrysler Viper GTSR and is currently in 8th place. Looks like the Viper's not quite as quick as the newer GTRs or LMP2s, but it's holding its own. Wow, Shero Gamazach, you really sped past everyone at Daimler Test Strip. Nice job claiming that 1st place. Wow, Congratulations to Prerogam Mirza for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Truly next level. Now, Amy managed to set the fastest lap, so she gets to claim the sleek 2017 Orica 07 Gibson. And as for me, I won the bet race, so I'll be taking home the stylish 2017 Dallara P217. Looks like we're all winners today. Sure thing. Did you know that modern supercars in racing class can reach speeds of over 200 miles per hour? With just the flick of a switch? It's like they have a secret turbo boost button hidden somewhere. But nope. It's just pure engineering magic. These machines are basically the superheroes of the car world. Fast, sleek, and ready to leave everyone in the dust. Hey everyone, time's almost up. Make your picks quick before the AI car race starts. Don't want to miss out on the excitement, do you? Get those selections in now. Alright, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we have Amundsen piloting a 2014 McLaren 650S. The car is known for being sleek and speedy, especially with its lightweight design and turbocharged V8. It's a real thrill machine, and if Amundsen manages to keep control, it could lead the pack. On the other hand, Flinchicott21 is steering a 2018 Aston Martin Vantage. AR might be a bit newer. And Aston Martins are legendary for combining elegance with performance. It might be heavier than the McLaren, but it boasts impressive handling and a solid build that could give it an edge on the twists and turns of Virginia International. Honestly, if it comes down to raw speed and agility, I'd lean slightly towards the McLaren, but the Aston Martin's stability and finesse mean this could go either way. I'd say it's a close call, but I'm betting the McLaren has the edge on pure speed. Still, anything can happen on the track, especially with AI behind the wheel. Alright folks, the race kickoff at Virginia International Grain West, and leading the pack is Amundsen in the shiny 2014 McLaren 650S, clearly showing off some serious speed right from the start. Let's see if anyone can catch up. Amundsen has shot off the line to take the lead, with Flinchicott21 right behind in second. Tokido Kibre is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Flinchicott21 and Amundsen are nose-to-nose at the front. Chero Lencirosis just gained a spot, and is now in third. Tokido Kibre and Chero Mizurosis are battling for third place. Flinchicott21, just took the lead and is now in first place. Captain Canadian is climbing up to 6th place. Necrophantasm and Captain Canadian are neck and neck for 6th place. Necrophantasm is climbing nicely to 6th place. Amy and Kyosify are still nose to nose for 8th. HP Lootcraft is inching up to 12th. Kyosify just climbed to 7th place. Amy is now 8th. Captain Canadian and Amy are nose to tail for 8th. Necrophantasm just overtook someone to take 5th place. Keruvanen and Necrophantasm are nose to nose for 5th. Maya is climbing up to 9th place. Looks like the race is heating up. Yesterone 33,796 is on fire, climbing from behind to 3rd place. Zikapal is making a move, jumping over 3 cars to sit in 17th. 2 Ps and the podcast just nudged up 1 spot to 14th. Vinci caught 21, and Jester 133,796 are nose to nose for the lead. Buchitsero has climbed 1 spot to 21st. Jarek Plays is also up 1 spot, now 23rd. Lingshikot 21 has just taken the lead, claiming the top spot. Aminsan is now in 2nd, inching closer. Jaron Manzaroses is climbing into 3rd. Looks like a tight race at the front. Tokidokibri just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Keruvnin is climbing up 2 spots to 4th. Jaron Manzaroses and Keruvanin are nose to nose for 4th position. Necrophantasm just moved up to 5th place. Looks like Necrophantasm and Karavainen are locked in a close fight for 4th. Cheronesirosis and Necrophantasm are also battling for 5th. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Necrophantasm is climbing to 4th place. HP Lootcraft and Cloud Surfer 69 are both moving up 1 spot. Cloud Surfer 69 and Captain Canadian are locked in a close fight for 11th. Kyosify is climbing to 6th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is now in 11th. Ogswofi has moved into 13th. Aminsan is really closing the gap on Flinchikot 21, just 1-3 seconds behind now. Necrophantasm and Tokidokibri are nose to nose for 3rd place. Oaksolfi and Captain Canadian are also in a fierce fight for 12th. Two Ps and a podcast is making a move, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Gaming to Fight Cancer is also climbing, now 12th after a similar surge. Bling Checkout 21 is having a tough time, dropping 21 spots to 22nd. Flingcheck 21 just made a massive move, overtaking 21 cars to take the lead. Aminsan and Flinchikot 21 are now nose to nose for 1st place. Jerk Place is closing in on Ozdirad, cutting the gap by a full second and a half. Wow! Flintshot when he won, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what a surprise! Congrats to Amundsen for pulling off the win. Looks like all that virtual racing practice paid off. Can't wait to see if they can do it again, or if someone else will steal the show next round. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Automatodrome Grobnik has a lot of tight turns and technical sections, so a car that can stick to the road and navigate curves smoothly will have the advantage. Acceleration and top speed are less critical here, since the track isn't about long straightaways. I think a balanced setup that favors agility and stability would help drivers stay competitive and avoid unnecessary mistakes. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so don't be the one left behind in the pit lane. Get those selections in before the race starts. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. On one side we have Exhaust 21 in a classic 1967 Volkswagen Beetle. It's cute, reliable, and has that nostalgic charm, but let's be honest, it's not exactly known for its speed or agility. And on the other side, Ebony Shadow is behind a 1962 Morgan Plus 4. That's a stylish, sporty little number with a bit more power and a more aerodynamic body shape. Given the racing context on Automatodrome Grobnik, which is known for its twists and turns, I'd say Ebony Shadow's Morgan has the edge in terms of handling and speed. The Beetle might look adorable chugging along, but I'd put my money on the Morgan Plus 4 taking the lead here. Although, you never know with AI. Sometimes they surprise us with their unpredictability. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Automatodrome Grobnik, and leading the pack at the start is Annex Agarax in a classic 1959 BMW 507. This is going to be interesting to watch these vintage beauties battle it out on the track. Exhaust 21 is taking an early lead. Ebony Shadow is right behind in second, and Annex Agarax is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Girl of Diamond is on a roll, climbing 3 places to third. Ebony Shadow just snuck into first. Annex Agarax is also making moves, grabbing second. Things are heating up at the front. Girl of Diamond advances to second place. Serotimilev and Exhaust 21 are still locked in a fierce duel for fourth. Katsuma Girl climbs to sixth. Serotimilev is climbing to fourth place. Katsuma Girl is now in fifth. Nico Broadcast has moved up to 9th. Kalmatwi just edged ahead of Dijon Wolf for 10th place. They're nose to nose in this little scrap. Serpro 3 is climbing to 6th place. Kulukachu is now 7th. Kaboomper's making a move to 16th. Serotimilev is climbing smoothly into 3rd place. Kalmetwi is making a solid move up 2 spots to 8th. Looks like Exhaust 21 and Kalmetwi are locked in a close fight for 8th. Katsuma Girl just overtook someone to take 4th place. Avildrino is climbing up to 12th. Joe and Wolf and a Wildrino are nose to tail for 11th. Serpro 3 is making a move now in 3rd place. Katsuma Girl is dropping back to 10th. Annex Agarax is climbing up to 4th. Katsuma Girl is on a roll, climbing 6 spots to take 4th place. Serotimagi is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 3rd. Cthulhukachu and Kalmetwi are nose to nose for 7th. Nihibrocast is closing in on Cthulhukachu, cutting the gap by over a second. Kaboomper has climbed 1 spot to 11th place. A Beta Bloke and Kaboomper are locked in a fierce fight for 11. Girl of Diamond just took the lead and is now in 1st place. Kaboomper is gaining on Exhaust 21, cutting the gap by over 3 seconds. Lead is closing in on Awildrino. narrowing the distance by a little over a second. Hot Bolognese is now in 16th place. Maya is gaining on Badazzarer, cutting the gap by over a second. Ebony Shadow and Girl of Diamond are neck and neck for first place. Nico Broadcast is closing in on Cthulhu Kachu, now just 1.4 seconds behind. Kaboomper is climbing up, now in 10th place after gaining 1 spot. Zero Team Live is really having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 13. Ebony Shadow is climbing steadily to take the lead at number 1. Katsuma Girl is also making moves up to 3rd place. Zero Team Alive is on a roll, climbing 8 places to sit in 3rd. Hot Bolognese is closing the distance on Badazzarer, chopping the gap by over 5 seconds. Abeta Bloke is having a tough time, dropping 6 spots to 16. Abeta Bloke is on a roll, climbing to 11th place after overtaking 5 cars. K-Bumper is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 7th place. Amy is driving a 1967 Tatra 2603. Looks like her race is more about survival than speed, sitting in 12th place with a lap time that's basically a non-race. Hot Bolognese is driving a 1948 Ferrari 166 Intertide. They're currently in the 16th place and their lap time is quite slow compared to others. Looks like a tough race for them so far. K-Boompar is gaining on Colnetway, closing the gap to just over a second and a half. Nico Broadcast and Cthulhu Kachu are locked in a fierce fight for 9th place. Colnetway is closing in on Sir Pro3, chipping away at the gap by 1.8 seconds. Nico Broadcast is climbing up 1 spot to take the 9th position. Kalukachu and Nico Broadcast are nose to nose for that 9th place, so expect some fireworks soon. Nico Broadcast is climbing up to 7th place. Eddie Leave is gaining on a better bloke, closing the gap by almost 4 seconds. Amy is inching closer to Rana Rampage, chipping away at that lead by just over a second. Avildraino is driving a 1967 Volkswagen Beetle with a decent lap time of around 2:12.8. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the leaders and are currently in 15th place. K-Bumper is climbing to 6th place. Edzos 21 is catching Ideal Live, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Colnetway is driving a 1959 Maserati 3500 GT. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady with a lap time of 2 minutes and 38 seconds. Looks like a solid middle of the pack effort. K-Bumper is hot on Sir Pro3's tail now, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Eddie League is making a move on a better bloke, chipping away at the distance by over 2 seconds. Amy is creeping up on Rana Rampage, narrowing the gap by just over a second. Wow, Ebony Shadow just took the victory. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Ebony Shadow really stole the show today? Congratulations on winning. You must have some serious skills behind the wheel. Well, AI wheel. But still impressive. Can't wait to see if you can defend that title in the next race. Here's a fun fact for you. The Nürburgring Grand Prix circuit is known for its high-speed straights and tricky corners, but did you know it was originally built in the 1980s to replace the much longer and more dangerous Nordschleife? It's basically the modern, safer sibling meant for racing easier to organize, though it still tests even the best drivers with those tight turns and quick chicanes. So, in a way, it's like the middle ground between a roller coaster and a chess match. Alright everyone, time is running out, so if you want to see your favorite AI cars in the race, now's the moment to make your pick. Don't miss out on the action. Oh wow, both of these cars are absolute legends. But if I had to guess, I'd say the Porsche 91710 might have the edge here. The Lola T163 is a classic and very nimble for its era. But the Porsche is built for speed and endurance, especially on a challenging track like Nürburgring GP. It's like choosing between a vintage fighter jet and the modern rocket, both impressive, but the rocket might just outpace the fighter today. Still, I wouldn't count out Amy and her vintage beauty. Sometimes style and history can surprise you. Alright folks, Queen Manda is taking the lead right from the start in her classic 1970. McLaren ain't see at the Nürburgring GP. Looks like she's got the early edge in this Kent showdown. Let's see if she can hold on to that pole position or if the competition catches up. Queen Manda has taken an early lead, followed closely by Famaka in second place. Dan Telquist is sitting in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Reinecke is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Smurf20 is also making moves, now in 9. Magala Svet and Down to Quest are locked in a fierce duel for 3rd. Down Talquist and Famaka are neck and neck for 2nd place. Mr. Roche is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 8. Amy and Mr. Roche are locked in a close fight for 8. Down to Quest is now in 2nd place. Margala Svet has moved into 3rd. Amy is climbing up to 8. Smurf20 and Mr. Roche are neck and neck for 9th place. Nulavi is climbing up to 18. Maldux FDF is making a move to 24th. Amy is currently in 8th place, driving a Lola T163 from 1969. Looks like she's holding steady but not gaining much ground. Reinecke is holding on to 6th, but La Croissant 1980 is applying pressure. Smurf20 and Mr. Roche are still neck and neck for 9. And in the battle for 12, Ensign Nar Savage is trying to fend off Maya with everything she's got. Vagala Svet just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. Vagala Svet and Queen Manda are nose to nose for the top spot. Reinecke and La Croissant 1980 are locked in a close fight for 6th. Down to Quest is now in 2nd place. Spesixwitz has climbed to 9th. T-Bone and Dor Rogue are neck and neck for 14. La Croissant 1980 just sneaked into 5th place. Reinecke and Kingship 22 are nose to nose for 6th. T-Bone and Dor Rogue are locked in a fierce fight for 14th. King Chu 22 just overtook someone to move into 5th place. La Croissant 1980 and King Chu 22 are still nose to tail for that spot. Amy and Reinecke are battling hard for 7th. Maya is currently in 13th place, driving a 1970 Chaparral 2J. The car is known for its unique ground effect and turbine engine. Looks like she's holding steady, but not making much progress yet. La Croissant 1980 is climbing to 5th place. Reinecke is now in 6th. Amy is making her way to 7th. The race is heating up. Reinecke just overtook someone to climb to 5th place. La Croissant 1980 and Reinecke are nose to nose for 5th. SpaceXwitch is also making moves, now in 7th. La Croissant 1980s is climbing up to 5th place. Smurf20 is now in 9th. Looks like they're making some moves. Vagala Svet is holding 3rd and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for a podium finish. Reinecke and SpaceXwitch are nose to nose for 6th place. T-Bone is climbing up to 13. SXWitchX just nudged ahead, but it's a close fight. SX has just moved up to 5th place. Lacroixon 1980 and XSpaceX WitchX are still battling for 5th position. Maldox FCF is closing in on Architect, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Kamaka is gaining on Vargalala Svet, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Imus Gordon is catching up to Maldoxy FCF, reducing the distance by 1.6 seconds. Kingchu 22 is on the hunt for Imus Gordon, closing in by 1/4 seconds. Wow, Queen Monda took the crown again. Looks like they're unstoppable at Nürburgring GP. Well played. Wow, Queen Monda really pulled out all the stops. Congratulations on winning the race. You must be feeling like the queen of the track right now. Great job. The 1986 Citroën BX4 TC is actually a rare bird because it was one of the few Group B rally cars that made it to the streets, even though it was designed primarily for racing. Imagine a car that looks like it's ready to fly off the rally stage into your neighborhood. It's a perfect example of Citroën's wild side during the heyday of rally racing. Wow, this is a classic battle of the vintage beasts. The Renault 5 Turbo is known for its agility and snappy handling, perfect for tight corners and quick maneuvers. On the other hand, the Ford RS200 has a bit more muscle and stability, which could give it an edge on the straights and in the rougher sections of Los Arcos Rallycross. If I had to guess, I'd say the Ford RS200 might have a slight advantage because of its more powerful engine and rugged build. But don't underestimate the Renault's agility. It could very well outmaneuver the other on those tricky turns. Either way, it's going to be a close one. Who do you think has the edge here? Alright everyone. It looks like Spikeballs is kicking things off on pole in the Group B class, behind the wheel of a classic 1985 Lancia Delta S4 Let's see if nostalgia and raw power can take him to the top today. Bacho Grande has shot to the front as the race begins. Shoeboxed TV is holding strong in second place, and Ayarfael is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is now in fourth place, climbing one spot. Amy is in sixth place, also moving up one spot. Nox Exodus has advanced to ninth place, climbing one spot as well. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is driving a Citroën BX 4TC, a car known for its rallying routes and quirky design. They are currently in fifth place, holding steady but not challenging for the lead yet. The race looks like a tight battle among the top five. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is feeling the heat from Amy, who's closing in fast. Aisley just overtook someone to sit in sixth. Nox Exodus is climbing 2 spots to seventh. Shoebox TV is now in first place. Airafe is closing the gap on Bacho Grande, cutting it down by over a second. Amy has moved up to fourth place. Fragu is struggling with a broken lap time, while Dorsegabana is holding a solid position just behind. Looks like Fragu might be in trouble unless they fix that issue. Aisley is gaining ground on Beyond Fu Dark Souls, closing the gap to just under 2 seconds now. Spikeballs is hot on Maya's tail, cutting the distance to less than 3 seconds. Aisley is driving a Peugeot 205T 16 Evo 2, a classic Group B rally car known for its agility. They are currently in sixth place, just behind the leaders, with a fastest lap of 0:44.26. Looks like they're holding their own but need to find a bit more speed to challenge the top spots. Wow. Shoebox TV took the win. Looks like they're really good at this racing thing. Guess all those hours of practice paid off. Wow. Congratulations to Shoebox TV for taking the victory. Well deserved. That was an impressive run. Now, let's give a big shout out to Dorsegabana for winning the bet race. They can claim that classic 1984 Ford RS 200, a true legend in Group B, and a special mention to Amy for being the overtaking queen today. They get to claim a 1996 Toyota Celica, a car that's as sporty as they are aggressive on the track. Great job, everyone! Sure thing. Did you know that the F1 2009 racing cars were some of the last to feature refueling during races? That's right. Teams would stop for fuel and then go all out again, making strategies way more sneaky and exciting. Imagine trying to figure out if your favorite driver is going to make it to the finish, or have to pit in the middle of a lap. Kind of like a high-stakes game of hide-and-seek with fuel tanks. Oh wow, this is quite the showdown. On one side, we have Blaming Buddha in a Renault R29. A car that's been known for its raw power, but maybe a bit unpredictable. And then there's Nonstop in the Red Bull RB5, which is basically the sporty version of a dream team, with a reputation for smooth handling and great aerodynamics. Considering the cars and their history, I might lean towards Nonstop in the Red Bull. It just has that extra edge when it comes to balance and speed on an oval. But with AI behind the wheel, anything could happen, especially if Blaming Buddha finds a sweet spot. My bet. I think the Red Bull is going to edge out the Renault in this one. But don't be surprised if Blaming Buddha pulls a surprise and takes first. Should be an interesting race to watch. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Twin Ring Motegi Oval. Aklaifi is starting in pole position, cruising in a 2009 Braun BGP 001. Let's see if he can hold that lead or if the AI has other plans. Aklaifi has taken an early lead, followed closely by Super Siggy and Starbucks Daughter. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Your Instinct and Kreisgoffer are nose to tail for 5th place. Vodka Moning is sneaking up one spot to take 8th. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross and Vodka Moning are locked in a close fight for 8th. Super Sigi and Agveti are nose to nose for the lead. Maya and Your Instinct are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. La Croissant 1980 is climbing up to 9th, inching closer to the top 10. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing up one spot. Maya and Kreisgoffer are nose to nose fighting for 5th. Vodka Moning has also gained one position, and is now in 7th. Adanut 44 is really having a tough time, dropping 6 places to 29. Maya and Kreisgoffer are nose to nose fighting for 5th. La Croissant 1980 is climbing up to 8th, inching closer. Maya is now in 5th place. Vodka Morning has moved into 6th place. La Croissant 1980 is right behind in 7th. La Croissant 1980 and Vodka Morning are nose to tail fighting for 6th. Trifonfinity 3 is climbing to 10th place. Hondon is now 12th. Admin Flash has moved up to 16th. Hondon just nudged ahead of Iron Cross a Wooden Cross for 11th place. Ixajax is creeping up to 12th place, closing the gap to you. The battle for 11th is heating up, and Pondin is not giving it away easily. Cheryl Midzerosis just overtook Connor Malady for the 13th spot. They are now nose to tail, ready for a serious showdown. La Croix 1980 and Vodka Moning are neck and neck for 6th place. Connor Malady is climbing up to 13th. Connor Malady and Iron Cross or Wooden Cross are fighting hard for 12th. Super Siggy and Agvethi are nose to nose for the lead. Trifonfinity 3 just gained one spot to sit in 9th. Connor Malady also moved up one spot to 12th. AD Liva and Relax Fuel are nose to tail for 17th place. Dolce & Gabbana and AD Liv are locked in a fierce fight for 18th. And Amy is pushing hard against Dolce & Gabbana for 19th. La Croissant 1980 and Vodka Moaning are nose to tail for 6th place. Affinity 3 and Kreisgoffer are also locked in a close fight for 8. AD Liga just gained a spot to move into 17. Trifinity 3 is now in 8th place, climbing 1 spot. Hondan has moved up to 10th place, also gaining 1 spot. Cheru Roses is in 14th place, inching up 1 spot as well. Adden Flash climbs to 14th place. Adden Flash and Cheryl Minzeroses are nose to nose for 13th place. Amy advances to 20th place. Hondan and Kreisgoffer are nose to nose for 9th place. Connor Malady and Your Instinct are locked in a close fight for 11. Adden Flash and Cheryl Minzeroses are battling it out for 14. Starbucks and Super Siggy are nose to nose for 2nd place. La Croissant 1980 and Vodka Mooning are locked in a close fight for 6th. Hondan is climbing up to 9th, grabbing that spot 1 position at a time. Congratulations! Looks like Akvethi just proved they're the fastest on the track. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Akvethi really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations. That was some next level driving. They definitely earned that win today. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Alright everyone, it looks like we need to do a quick pit stop for some maintenance. Don't worry, we'll be back in just a few minutes and ready to see these AI cars tear up the track again. Grab a snack, stretch those legs, and I'll see you all real soon.